All right. Hopefully everything is working out correctly. You guys can see me, hear me, all of that good stuff. Go ahead and get our settings all worked on, and let's just jump out here. I have no real goal. We're just life skilling and talking, chilling, just enjoying our little weekend here in Black Desert. Hope you guys are enjoying it though, with your life skilling, mob grinding, and or enhancing, all of that good stuff. I'm gonna start out with doing the Abilene daily, get our triple float rod for the fishing contest, and I'll show you guys our little contest ranking so far. As of right now, like, I don't know what it'll be later tonight because I kind of didn't do well on the fishing last night. After 22 hours of fishing, I did not do well. All right, and should be good. All right, we'll take you, and hopefully this is not going to take me like 5 to 10 fucking hours to find all the hotspots. Hopefully this should be a one and done within, like, I'm hoping 30 minutes. All right, we'll take out our boat, board up, and let's be off. We're gonna head over to Ilya. What's up, Dial? How you doing? We have no plan. We're just out here life skilling and having fun. I'm gonna resupply the worker empire, but before I do, I'm going to be doing the Abilene daily for the triple float rods for the fishing contest because we have rank 19 on the red grade over here on NA. I'm doing horrible on the skate, which I'm not really worried about. And then I have rank 13 on the lionfish. So I'm hoping I can maintain my rank and not have to deal with settling for the 3 gray boxes. I can at least get a little bit higher. We'll find out. Gotta make sure to keep an eye out on all of the hotspots that are around. And for this, we'll take out the Etheria rod because I'm not trying to power level or anything like that. I've been doing a lot of work in my Bitcraft online. Now I'm trying to go ahead and maintain the worker empire. Ooh, let me double check. Do I have anything ready to be delivered? No. All in transit. Still working. Go, go, go. I have to figure out which alt that I'm going to put the free Garmy heart that we get. I have no idea yet. Or I could just go ahead and sell it, but I'm mainly leaning towards using it for an alt. I'm thinking I'll use Big Hammer Titty Bitch. I guess it's more like Small Hammer Big Titty Bitch. Depending on, like, which one you go with. Alright, Creo. You gotta give me some luck here. You gotta be able to pull up that red grade fish like it's nothing. What's up, Ham? How you doing? I'm out here doing the Abilene daily before. I'm thinking about heading to the Mountain of Eternal Winter region just for the snowfield, and then probably I'll head down to, I'm thinking Odalita for the Thornwood. Even though I hate Thornwood so fucking much. Or no, I need Thuja. I'm gonna have to go for Thuja, which I hate fucking Thuja. Yeah, and I don't have enough contribution points. I haven't been cooking or anything. I've just been I'm not gonna lie to you, I've been building roads over on Bitcraft Online. I've been mainly focusing on my settlement and getting that all in order. Like, I haven't done any of my Imperial turn-ins. I haven't done any of the AFK horse training. I've just been fishing for the contest and putting a lot of time into the Bitcraft. Speaking of that, let me check the Steam charts. Curious. Uh-oh, we're actually not doing bad. We're just teetering. That's actually really impressive. Especially for the little niche title it is. And it being in early access. We'll see how long it lasts though. But I've been enjoying it and putting a lot of time into it. Alright, we got the Black Porgy. Moving on. Go this way. Alright, Creo. I'm giving you a shot here. If you don't do anything worthwhile, though, I might have to get rid of you. Alright, let's go. Hotspot. I am talking about a game called Bitcraft Online. It's in early access right now. And I've been focused on building a settlement and I guess connecting my settlement to the neighboring settlements. And I found out that there was an ongoing highway to the ruined city in the middle of our region. And so with the help of one of my neighbors, we connected my road to the highway, so it'll be a lot easier for us to go ahead and take our wagons down this road to go and trade with the neighbors. And then eventually when they get bridges, we'll be able to go ahead and, you know, start doing our little trade caravans, and we'll get a highway made up to the region's capital, which I think I might have to look into what are the region capitals and everything and which one everyone says is like the capital, you know. Yeah, like I said, I've been enjoying it, which says a lot for early access MMO. You know, most times you're like, you try it out day one and you're like, all right, yeah, no, I gotta go. I'd rather play Tetris blindfolded with no thumbs, you know. But for me, it's been enjoyable, and I have put, let's go ahead and do the auto sale. How many hours have I put into it so far? Check out my library. 100 hours. I'm at exactly 100. Yeah, we're waiting for the player housing later on this month or anytime sooner. We don't really know. They'll let us know. They'll make an announcement. Then we should be getting the little coastal, like the ability to make docks and build on water, hopefully. But I'm mainly looking forward to the ability to make bridges and carry my goods over rivers without having to unspawn my mount, cross, and then recross. Like, get all the goods over and use a boat or blah, blah, blah. Like, I want to just get on my goat or my deer or my ox and wagon and just go across it, you know? So, oh, it's a very, 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 like, cozy, chill building type of game, which is why I've been putting so much time into it. Like, the economy in there is a little wonky because, you know, early on, no one really knows what the values of everything is. It's like New World, just buy to play. Well, it's buy to do the early access. It's going to be free to play when it finally does come out. But the money that you put in for the early access, they're going to give you when the game comes out. The currency is used for the Empire system, which is basically like putting your settlement on the map and alerting people like, hey, you can join with me to make a settlement or to make a civilization to go ahead and, make a country. That's basically all that it's there for. There's no shop other than buying the empire currency to maintain your empire. Like, there's no real purpose for it yet. So, as of right now, I'm not dealing with the empire. I don't really care for like a whole, like making my own country. I am basically trading with my local neighbors, and once I get my sailing up and I get a better boat, I'm going to eventually start sailing out to what I perceive to be the region's like voted like #1 capital, and I should be able to start making a little bit more money like that. Yeah, no, it's definitely a different experience when you have people that'll be running out in the wild and come up to you like, hey man, I like your road. Oh, thanks. I wasn't expecting that, but thank you. Or like last night, I had a guy come out and he was like, hey, I noticed that you're building a road. I didn't build the road up there, but I'll help you if you want. And then he went ahead and terraformed the cliff so I can go ahead and lead a road up there. So, me and my neighbor could go and get our wagons up and do trading with them when we eventually get a wagon. That, and it's a lot easier, faster, and you don't lose as much stamina running on a road. So it's kind of incentivized that you kind of make your roads. I am not getting lucky on any of these hotspots. Where am I? Yeah, I'm not getting lucky on any of them. I'm just finding Porgy. Yeah, I know that's Porgy. I already jinxed myself. I was like, oh yeah, no, it's not gonna take more than an hour, like 30 minutes tops. And I am running into the issue that I always run into, the grunt. I can find the tuna, I can find this, I can find that, but when it comes to that grunt, it's like, nope. Oh, not this again. Not this again. I do apologize, everyone. Not sure if you know, but you've seen a video showing some sort of manufacturing in Land of the Morning Light, like some trade crate thing. Oh yeah, I have a guide on my channel if you want to go ahead and check that out for a more extensive look at the Royal Workshops. But if you come over here to Seoul, this here, you can rent the Royal Workshops for 5 contribution, and it unlocks all of this. Now, in order to unlock the higher ups, you will have to get the little morning gratitude token. In order to get the gratitude tokens, you'll have to basically have your workers working and making their crates. They'll go ahead and eventually get the tokens needed, and as you can read on the tooltip, that's all of the NPCs needed to go ahead and unlock them, and or they'll have a little icon here to go ahead and point you in the right direction, or right here. You can just click them and take your tokens out to them, unlock the next one, so on and so forth. And these are all random. You don't have a real ability to go ahead and choose which one, but you can, I guess, randomly cycle through. We'll go ahead and change. And as you can see, there's a whole RNG on changing the selected goods. As you can see, I'm going to try to go for the 0.4651% chance at the mystical herbal medicine, which I know I'm not going to get, but YOLO, see. And after your free time, it will cost 50 pearls to refresh. Sometimes you will get lucky and you can get one of the good ones. You know, other times it will just mainly be the normal little goods. Now, what makes the Royal Workshops, a lot better than just the crates is it's all value depending on what you're using and making, especially early on with no like trade level. Like if you're going for the items that cannot be registered in the central market, like the clay, the straw sheaves, you know, the alloy ingots, you can go and make them up over here. What's up, Wow? How you doing? And you can go and make up goods that, you know, take the things that, you know, you can't really sell on the central market and turn it into a more valuable crate. I'm just explaining the Royal Workshop for him, giving a little brief overview. Yeah, after they make their crate, go ahead and see the value of them, like 240.9 before any distance or trade is like applied. Trying to think. Oh, you can also jump in the well with these in your bag and they weigh less than the trade crate. So you can dump a lot in your inventory, teleport into a well, use your map or whatever, and you can basically trade out the furthest like that. All right, we got the spotted sea bass. Moving on. We got to find the grunt and the tuna. After that, we can head off to the Mountain of Eternal Winter region to get some more snowfield and chop that down. Oh yeah, no problem. On my channel should have like almost everything you'll probably need for life skilling and or might point you in the right direction. As for setting up your work or empire, I mainly will always suggest like going for the materials that you mainly see valuable and or are using for whatever it is. I can tell you to go ahead and take this node, that node, and that node, but you're not doing anything with it, so you're just gathering the materials for no reason, and there's no value in it for you. Hey, we got one. Okay, here we go. Please, not a black porgy. Please, not another one. Come on, Creo, get lucky. Got it. Swordfish. And that's going to be the spotted sea bass. I can already tell from the texture. I can already tell. I'm going to have to pay attention to my settings to make sure they don't... Well, I guess the Wi-Fi doesn't go ahead and just knock me off again. Just got to pay attention to it, that's all. All right, come on, no pressure, no pressure, no pressure. Spotted sea bass. Oh, yeah, it's no problem. I'll be here. Here we go. Spotted. Yep. Told you, I could tell from the texture. I knew it. It's all extra money anyway. Not really much extra money, but it still counts as like trading, fishing, and a little bit of money. Just a little bit. Yeah, I did poorly on my AFK fishing for 20 hours over there at Buck Pose Pier. made me 220 mil for 22 hours of AFK fishing without one of those turtles. Like, oh my god, fishing out there is abysmal. If you get one of the red grade fish, or one, if you get the turtle, okay, if you get the turtle, you can make at least 1.4 bill. But if you don't get lucky enough, you are fucked. That's gonna be the porgy. That's orange. If you're orange and you know it, flop around. Splash, splash. And I already know it. Why am I doing this? Oh, wait. The fishing contest goes ahead and once the little last rankings are done, that's it. I forgot. Today's the cutoff. Reward. Yeah, so I should be getting at least 2 of the blues, or at least in best case scenario, a blue and a green. It's still 1 bill, 1.5 bill, 1.5. So anywhere around like 3.5 bill. Yep, black porgy. I knew it, and I still told myself I was gonna do it. I was like, yeah, I got this. I can go ahead and get a fish that I'm looking for. Save myself the time and the effort, and let's go for the other area. Make our way over there. Rations decrease. It's alright. My sailors don't need to fucking eat. Who feeds their sailors anyway? Like, come on. Sir, I've been on your boat for 9 years and I haven't eaten yet. Well, I guess Creo will have to catch you a fish. That's where all my green grade fish are going. Every time Creo pulls one up. Like, you guys think I'm just throwing it in the water. No, I'm throwing it to the sailors to eat because I don't feed them. Come on, hotspot. Pop up. I'm gonna attempt to sail through here because I know Creo's gonna attempt to pull up a fish. And if I get lucky, if I get the good RNG, I might be able to pull up that red grade fish. I'll keep telling myself. Try to convince myself. But since I've owned Creo, the fishing Creo, I just yeah, see? Already lost a chance. Creo's already failing me. You don't really do the sailors, don't... Yeah, you don't like the system? Yeah, I heard a lot of people don't like the system. I really haven't played around with the sailors. I went ahead, grabbed what I could, and I called it a day. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, they're not even anything special. Oh, wait, first mate. I got curious, powerful, confident, innocent. It's like, I know there's a whole guide or like way to do it or some dumb shit like that, but I said, fuck it. I'm gonna grab what I think is like the best, and I'm just gonna call it a day. I'm not gonna worry about re-rolling them. I'm not gonna worry about min-maxing. Oh, these are the best ones that you should possibly do, and they have to have this stat or your boat is like complete and utter shit. Like, I guess I won't have one of those plus 200 speed carracks and things like that. The sailors aren't really they're not like the workers, you know. The workers are pretty straightforward. You can go ahead, change your skill, and you can see what stats you have a relative idea of which ones are better and or which ones are worse at a task. The sailors, it's just like, I mean, I guess he might be good. I mean, the stats line up, but at the same time, I mean, is that one good? Like, I don't really know. And oh, I have to look up a chart just to find out which one. I just picked up a treasure hunting one because I thought maybe I'd find more treasure. And well, okay, so apparently that's a bad one. And oh, I got a realistic. Is that good? Oh, you're telling me I just wasted that? And I have to wait around for the next night for the sailors to go ahead and respawn to try my luck. Like, yeah, no. If it was more like the workers, yeah, it'd be a little bit better. I have up until right here to find any hotspot. There we go. There's one. But are you the one? Are you the one? Then after that, I have to find a hotspot with a little gray fish jumping out of it. You are not the one. Oh, fuck me. Okay, how do we do this? How should we go around and do this? That's extra fucking orange. All right, we'll try the extra orange one first. Get our orange juice for the day. Wait, does that count? Or does it count as the other one? I'm so confused on which one that would count for. Because normally I could fish right here and I can get that hotspot. But there's also one right here, so... Interesting. I've never seen two hotspots back to back. And I know that... I think that's the, puffer. Oh, great. Okay, so I'm getting that hotspot over there. So I'm like, okay, so which one will this count as? Okay, maybe if I am almost dead center on that one. Because I'm pulling up those. Those are the eye-spotted puffer. I want to pull up that hotspot. Yeah, I want to pull up that one right there. In theory, this should work. But I already pulled up the wrong fish. So I don't know what I should go ahead and believe or think. Come on, this should have been an easy ordeal. Should have been a very easy ordeal. Kind of like enhancing. You're basically out there looking around for the right hotspot, and maybe you'll get lucky, and most times you'll fail sailing around miserably, wondering, why can't I have that good RNG? At least that's how I normally am. Come on, not the eye spotted. We don't need another puffer. Okay, smoky chromie. We got a chain smoker. Let's get him some help. Oh, we got another hotspot. We're gonna trade him in like the fish he is. Sailfish. Come on, Creo. What are you doing to me, bro? You've yet to prove your worth to me, like, once. Not once. Right. Okay. Let's try around over here, maybe. I'm literally looking for the tuna and the grunt now. God, that poppin'. Alright, hold on. Because clearly this is not working out. Clearly this is just not it. Alright, hopefully I don't kill the stream on this one, but I need to put up my settings in order to, one, see the hotspots, two, see anything, and three, all of the above. Like, damn. I was hoping, alright, cool. We'll drop down the settings and hopefully we'll keep the stream up and running. But, like, if I can't really do what I need to do, there might be a little issue and I'm gonna have to rectify it. Yeah, that's a lot better. Now I can actually see what the fuck is out there and I'm not guessing and checking. Alright, where the fuck am I? Alright, attempt number 2. Now that I am properly sailing around with the right settings. Looking for a grunt and a tuna. A grunt and a tuna. How hard can that really be? You know, obviously I'm proving that it's extremely harder than what I originally came out thinking it would be, but like, god damn, come on. Hop one in here for me. Just be like, boop, there you go. Flip that switch. I'm probably gonna have to load up the Videolytics map and try to at least pinpoint where I should be, I guess, not moving from now. Like, I don't really know what else to do. I'm going around all of the locations where the hotspot should be and the location, and I'm finding all the other ones, not the right hotspot I need. I forgot I need to feed my pets. They won't loot shit. Now, where did that boat go down? There. Okay. Like, I know you went down somewhere. Need to refill rations. See, we'll do the 100. Yeah. Hopefully I won't have to grab more. Shouldn't take me that long, right? In theory, it shouldn't take me that long. All right, what do we have? Random whale, sea monsters, and a bunch of nothingness. Just straight nothing. Come on, Creo. Do me a solid. Make me a little bit of money while I'm out here sailing, please, Creo. Can I get a Papu reskin? I guess I really just want to get a Papu reskin if like Creo is gonna be a little bitch. Sand, Pearl Abyss, hear me out here. Like Krea's a real like slacker. No other way to put it. Like, dude slacking. Kind of like the hotspots spawning over here. They are non-existent. Do I see something? I think. Nope, I lied. I lied. All right, let's go right back around. There has to be a hotspot around here. Like, now they're all gone. It's like they're all over there in Etheria. And swordfish, really? Creo, my boy, come on. Hmm. Well, at least I know I can't get struck by lightning off my boat over here. It looks pretty, sounds pretty, but no danger. Yo, 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 what's up, Forgotten? We're out here trying to do our Abilene daily to get started with and a bottle of rum. But yeah, we're out here trying to get our Abilene daily completed to start off strong with the fishing contest. So far, I don't know if I'm going to maintain my rank for tonight when the rankings get submitted, but so far on NA, I got rank 19 for the green sea turtle, did really bad, 571 for the skate, and 13 on the lionfish. So hopefully by tonight, I should at least still keep the chance of getting 2 of the blue. I'm hoping. And if in worst case scenario, I'll at least get 2 of the green. I should be out there doing shit. I really should be maintaining my worker empire a lot better, but I've kind of been playing Bitcraft online a lot more. And I've just been sitting my shy over there in Buckpo fishing. Let me tell you, 22 hours of AFK fishing over in Nampo, or not Nampo, but Buckpost here, made me about 220 mil. All right, this should be the tuna. Finally. Yeah, I should be training horses. I'm over here with my Imperial steed, still level 13, I think, or maybe like 12 going on 13. And I'm like, I need a road in my other game. I started the Shy Belt and Road Initiative over there in Bitcraft Online, so I connected my neighbor's settlement to my settlement, and then I connected with the help of my other neighbor, his settlement, to their highway, and now I'm going to go ahead, slowly focus on getting my settlement built up more, and hopefully when they get bridges, I'll start making bridges around, and you know, it's been fun. Oh no. Oh no. There's no fish here anymore. Oh, coelacanth, really? Really, you played with my emotions. You played with my heartstrings. Oh, why would you do that, you silly, silly hotspot full of fucking failed hopes and dreams? Okay. It's alright, it's okay. I'm not like too terribly upset. I'm gonna fucking cry. Like a whole ass bitch. Not a whole 100%, but half. I get like one tear. Where can you be? Try out. We're here again. Oh, what do we got? We have two. We have two. Come on, be a good one. Please. I keep looking at mine. I'm like, I really should be raising it. Like sailing. Sailing and bartering, I should be raising. Like, taking a look at mine, like, my training is already master 16, but my sailing already 8. Bartering professional 3. Like, I need to work on those before I continue to work on these ones. So, you know, I'm just out here. We're sailing around. I have, oop, wrong one. I have my +4 silver embroidered wallet still here. The Ocean's Embrace. Oh, I forgot my sailing log. Huh. Guess I should probably put that on. You're allergic to the water? Yeah. It kind of feels like I am sometimes. Yeah, I don't really like being out here. Their auto pathing and all just really hinders the experience. The slow movements of the ships, unless you have a carrack, is just really abysmal. All right, we got the tuna. Tuna. Yeah, it's long enough to go to Prodi or Sycra. Maybe pirates. You know, just... I don't really enjoy the bartering. I don't really enjoy the sailing. Like, the bartering would be a lot better if the sailing was a lot faster. And in order to get a lot faster sailing, you have to go through that whole entire grind. And oh my god. Hey, there you go. Congrats. And I already know this is going to be a fucking dud. I already know you're going to be a bad hotspot. I already know. Black Porgy. Yeah, you're going to be the stupid Black Porgy, and I already got you. We need one grunt. And Creo is not doing his job and fishing me up a grunt. Come on, do your fishing a little bit faster, Shy. There are no other fish that you can possibly pull up. You're like throwing your lure in the middle of a pool of eating hungry, frenzied fish. You'd think there'd be a little bit faster bite time, you know, just a little bit faster. Yep, told you. Oh, yeah, and then the new horse is gonna kill the Valley of Gear and all that. Yep. Oh, yeah, you're about to witness, like, all of the extra horse gear get flooded into the market. Bet. Like, once that horse comes out, like, if you guys still need your training gear, like your horse gear, bet you'll probably find +10s being, like, pumped into the market like no tomorrow. At least that's how I feel is going to happen. Like the Garmy Hearts. Once we get our free Garmy Heart, if you guys were trying to get a second one, Bet that'll be the perfect time to go ahead and buy, and you know the price is gonna instantly drop with people trying to undercut. Like once the initial pre-orders are either taken down because you know players are getting their free ones, or they go ahead and fulfill, bet it'll just go just straight downhill from there. Never know, I might have to buy another one. I might have to buy my my scholar too, or get another scholar, another one for my scholar. God, yeah. If I have the money for it, I have to wait and see how the price is gonna fluctuate. Where are we going? Do we have any hot spots around? Do we have anything? Not one thing. Tried. All right, let's avoid the headache. What's up, Dulcie? Or Dulce? How you doing? We're out here just trying to find the last grunt needed for my Abilene daily. Then we're going to be heading over to the Mountain of Eternal Winter region to get more snowfield plywood to keep our worker empire maintained. Hell yeah, thank you for the follow. You're fucking amazing. Pomfret. I can't do anything with a pomfret, Creo. Why are you doing me dirty like this? Like, one red, just one good prize grade red might convince me to not just abandon you somewhere on the side of the highway. I guess on a beach or a random island. Like anything, just come on, Creo. Return faith back in fishing and or your auto fishing. Me, now I gotta do better and find the hotspot before it's gonna take me like a whole fucking hour. Like there should be no reason. It should have been 30 minutes, one and done. Like hell, my Creo should have been able to pull up one of the grunts when I was over, like sailing over here. That's why I tell you guys, like my Creo's a slacker. Everyone's like, oh my god, the Creo sailor fishing is like the best thing to ever come out. Like god damn, like what do you mean? My Creo might be special needs. I think someone dropped my Creo on his head when he was born. Can I return mine and get a newer model? A functioning one? We'll go towards Balanos Island all the way up to, I think it's Liuve Island, and we'll wrap right back around. I'm hoping that route should find me or get Creo to fish up a grunt. A grunty grunt. Just one. That's all I need. I can go turn them in, trade in all the little bullshit extras that I got, get my 10 mil at the most, which I'm thinking is going to be 10 mil, and then head out to do more gathering. I'm still trying to find that millennial ginseng. You are not the right one, but you might be. You just might be. We're about to find out. Yeah, I ran into that issue. I had a whole sausage party over that Duvenkroon, and then I only had two. Oh, that's a coelacanth, and I can see the texture. Yeah, you're coelacanth. If you can't tell that's a coelacanth, oh no, you might need more drugs or glasses or something. We'll take it. I'm way overdue too. Don't even feel bad. Actually, no, you should feel bad. I've been out there gathering for 3 fucking weeks now, and I haven't found one millennial ginseng. Like, come on now. Like, fuck overdue. Like, now I'm just owed. Like, at this point, I'm owed one. And it's not even like bullshit gathering either. Like, I've been out there doing some serious dumping all of my energy type of gathering, and I've not found one thing. Get my 1 mil. Just gonna say, like, could you imagine pulling up a mythical? Like, stopping at a random coelacanth pool. You gotta pull up your little bullshit 1 mil, and you pull out your rainbow fish. We're back at it again on the search for a grunt. Filefish, really? Rio, I'm over here begging you to find me a grunt. I said, fuck the redfish. I'm not even gonna have you try to find one. No, I don't have a character slot for it. I'm not going to buy a character slot for it. And I'm not going to delete any of my tunes that I'm, currently using and I have to try out the fake Goku. I know a lot of people are enjoying it and a lot of people aren't enjoying it. I just don't really have the motivation, I guess. Like, not at all. There's nothing there for any type of life skilling, so to me it's just a repainted combat class, and I don't really need another combat class, you know what I mean? Yeah, like, I still have the gunslinger sitting there on the season just chilling. Like, I did it for the LOLs, or no, I did it for the cool wind rod. I did it for the cool wind rod reward, and after that, she's just chilling there. Oh, even my mob grinder, I'm just chilling there, and I'm not really doing anything with, so, like, no real motivation. Yeah, you have so many else you can't get through the energy, like me. Like, I have so many, I'm not gonna go through all of them, use up all their energy, go and this energy tonic, or set that all up over there, or get that gear for the, like, at a certain point, I don't really care. There's nothing really motivating me to go out of my way to add one more extra tune into the mix that doesn't really do anything for what I do. It's just, if I was a mob grinder and or a PvPer, like, cool, yeah, we got another class. It's just, I bake bread and I try to hug random sea monsters that jump on my ship. That's what I do. Got our grunt, let's move out. Autobots roll out. Let's head. Oh, we'll take a look at my farms. By the way, guys, the seed pouch is now on the global lab, so we might have a month before that comes out. We might have a week before it comes out. Don't know, but it is coming out. And if you guys were not aware, they are not able to go ahead and stack the seeds up like they have here. I'm not sure why they can't do the same thing over in the storage, but because they're not able to do any of this, they're giving us a bag to allow us to go ahead and store our seeds individually inside of a 50 slot bag until they can figure out how to go ahead and replicate this exact same thing over in the storage, which I would think it would be, you know, just a copy and paste little coding job, but I don't know. I'm not a dev. I don't know how hard it could be to go ahead and, you know, copy what you did here over in the storage. But hey, silly me, right? Silly me. But that should be coming out anywhere between this week or a month from now. Like they said during the ball, anything that goes up on the global lab, they're going to test out for a month and then they'll go ahead and release. We'll see how well that plays out. You know, we were supposed to get this bag oh wait, no, we were supposed to get the stackable seeds already. This is a consolation bandage. Like, if we were playing Project Zomboid, this would basically be a dirty bandage that's been hanging out on a zombie's body that they said, here, put that on your zombie infected bite. Like, you're screwed either way. Like, no matter what you do, like, if you're out there doing some real, like, intensive farming, that 50 slot really doesn't equate to shit. You're not really late hack. All I did was the little Abilene daily. I'm going to the wharf. We're gonna go turn it in, get our triple float rods, and we're about to go head out to the Mountain of Eternal Winter region to go ahead and get our snowfield to keep our worker empire maintained. Needs at least 100 slot. Well, that's why they'll go ahead and offer. They'll be like, look, we could not figure out how to do the same thing that our central market does because we fired the guy that was coding it. You know, the guy that originally coded the seeds that were stackable in the central market. Yeah, that guy we got rid of. So we'll have to keep the bag. And for you guys that weren't having the storage issue, like there's not enough slots or anything like that, we'll do you one better. We'll offer viable slots for the seed bag. I know. Stop throwing your money at me. It's what you guys all have been asking for. You can buy 10 slots each, and it'll be 200 pearls every 10 slots for a total of like 100 extra, yeah, the 50 extra slots to make it 100. Or no, sorry. That's a little bit too generous. I know. I'm cheating you guys out. So to do one better, we'll offer, just like the fish tank, we'll offer another seed bag that you can buy from the pearl shop for 3,200 pearls that you can go ahead and combine with the original seed bag. Are you guys following me here? It's a deal. It's a fucking steal. Okay. To make it 100. I know. Fucking mind blown. I'm just looking out for you guys, you know? I'm just trying to save you guys the money, the heartache, and all that. Yeah, no, it sounds about right. It's unfortunate. It really is. But no, whenever I say the whole, they can't figure out the stackable seeds, and then I open up my central market, like, saying it out loud just sounds really fucking sad. Like, if you were a developer and you're telling me you do not know how to go ahead and do this, like, ouch. That really does not hold, like, a candle to the future of, like, any of the updates that you're coming out with. Like, if you cannot sit there and replicate that, if you can't do the exact same thing that your central market is doing inside of the storage, I don't know. I mean, I expected a new T11 horse, and they went ahead and just smashed all the other horses together and said, there you guys go. So, oh, and the story with the Wukong. Oh, and the fact that he's not really a monkey. He's just some dude cosplaying as a washed out dollar store version of Goku. We had to go take a look at our farms. Yeah, that's another thing that's not motivating me to go ahead and try out the class. Like, you play Black Myth Wukong and you're like, ooh, yeah, this is fucking great. And then you go over here, it's like, wow, what are you? Like, what are you? Why are you named that? You could have just been named Dude with Pole, not Goku. Oh, if I do buy a slot, that's what I'm gonna name it. Not Goku. Even though I'm not gonna need the magical soil for right now. They're maintained. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Now, oops. Now let's go over to the well, jump in, and head over to the Mountain of Eternal Winter region. I guess I can get into my little gather clothes. Where's my Florang? Are you? Right there, then. Cool. Oh, those bags are going away too. Fuck me. I forgot they removed those and told us if you want that feature, you'll have to go ahead and pay pearls for it. Please support us. Not salty. Not salty at all, which is why I'm looking more forward to a bridge coming out in a game that has way less players. If they can't get the seeds right, like, I am more looking forward to an early access MMOs update, maybe near in the future, possibly, maybe, kind of, sort of, if we get lucky, then whatever they hinted at from a bigger studio. Like, it's just, eh. Oh, do you guys hear about the new MMO that's coming out, Ballatoras? How do you guys feel about it? And if you guys have not heard about it, like, I'll try to go down it. I'm curious about what you guys feel. Yep. Snowfield right off the rip. Let's go ahead and start collecting the ones up here first. So I know there's going to be some. And do I want to have my pet ping? Do I want? Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll have the one pet ping it. There's so much pine, and there's going to be other resources out here that it's going to ping, so I'm not really going to be too focused on it, which is why I don't really have a lot of the life-skilling pets out. I'm mainly focused on the durability reduction, because even when you're not going out and doing your auto fishing or your AFK fishing, having that durability reduction when you're out there gathering or doing anything that uses any of that durability is a fucking godsend. I'm already way past my Guru 1, so I'm not really worried about trying to hit it, which is why I'm not really stacking the experience, which is a good thing. I have to change to my mastery. You guys are right. Actually, let's switch to the gathering for more weight. Oops. My bad. More weight. Yeah, I'm not worried about trying to power level my gathering. I'm just out here hoping and praying I can get the millennial ginseng while also maintaining my worker empire. I might try to do at least 10k of the snowfield, but because I'm using 2 workshops with them, one for the thornwood and one for the snowfield, I kind of might want to settle on going for the 20k and just using all of my energy. And for this, I did come prepared, and I do have at least 25 of the energy tonics I can go ahead and pop throughout this whole entire time. And I totally forgot to turn in the Abilene Daily, so your boy's gonna have to head over there and do that really fast. Make our way downtown walking fast. But while we do it, we will go ahead and collect the snowfield, so it's not like, you know, a complete waste of our time. But those rods will help out with the fishing contest come Monday, or I guess Sunday. We will go ahead and click on reconnect, and we are reconnected. Okay, cool. I'm personally hoping that I can maintain my rank like 30 or at least around 40, anywhere for the blue grade boxes. At least. I want to be able to make the money. Especially if I'm not really doing anything else to make me money currently while I'm playing another game and not really managing my time correctly. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I should be managing it a lot better, but the roads and wanting to have more roads, it's just I can't help it. I think it's mainly because like I have not been in a game where one, the community is more oriented to like being a community and not just trying to whip their dick out and try to measure it. Like take Throne of Liberty, for example. All right. Great attempt at a community game. It's just centered around dick measuring and making sure that like you are the number one, blah blah blah. Like the community aspects are like great if you weren't trying to be numero uno. You know, so being in a game where people will be like running through the wild and just stop like, hey man, I really like your road, do you need help? I'll help you with it. You know, or like they'll go out of their way to terraform the land to help you out for nothing. No payment, no rhyme, no reason other than the community aspect, and it's fun to just go out and help. You don't get that a lot. You don't get that almost any time. And when you come from a solo MMO, it's like you kind of thirst for that like community camaraderie, you know? So I play Lord of the Rings Online a lot and Eve. Like the communities in there are pretty good, and the ways you can go ahead and interact with the communities are pretty decent. I mean, Lord of the Rings more is for like when I want to role play, and Eve is more like the, you know, how Bitcraft is oh, community oriented or community driven and shit like that. It's just Bitcraft is a little bit more easier to get into with the whole community aspects. You know, you don't need a spreadsheet and cutthroat tactics to go ahead and take over your corporation and get all the money. Like, it's just rebuilding civilization. Nothing more, nothing less. I mean, occasionally you got your empires that are waging war over their countries, landscapes, and shit like that. But for the most part, like once the bigger streamers, their audience like stops pay attention and their interest fades away with the game, like those wars will stop and the population will calm down. And it'll probably go back to more road building and, you know, maybe little petty squabbles here or there. Region 5 is, you know, pretty calm. I'm like dead center in the middle of the map. And like I was saying earlier, I have to figure out what region or what capital, like settlement, is the region's #1 voted capital that I should be trading all of my goods into. I think I have an idea, but I'm probably going to ask the regional to get a better understanding, because I kind of want to go where everyone goes to trade and do all of their like dealings and things like that. Like, you'll get to meet a lot more people and interact with a lot more other regions than just say, you know, trading with your neighbor or hoping someone will run by and maybe need something that you are selling, even though you are behind on the tiers compared to the bigger capitals and shit like that. Which is why I'm road building. I want to be able to take my ox wagon to the capital, or, you know, at least get to a center area or anyone's area that is better suited for unloading and loading up the cargo, so I can plan out my routes and, you know, meet again more people and interact with the community a lot, because it's not a solo MMO. The best game you'll play with others but alone. You know, like, don't get me wrong, like, Black Desert has like one of the best, or the best, life skilling, crafting, gathering, that whole system and all, but they just fail with the whole community aspect. There's really no reason to want to play with others, especially if you were a life skiller. Like, if you were, look at Lost Ark, okay? If you did any gathering and life skilling over there, they had their little gathering dungeon that you can go ahead and unlock with your guild or whatever. Like, they don't even have that over here. Like, there's no incentive to want to go over, yeah, like, unless you PvP, but there's no reason to go hang out at a friend's house and cook or do alchemy. You know, there's really no reason to go to another dude's house to chill and hang out, other than looking around his house and just chatting, which you can basically do anywhere. So there's still no incentive to go ahead and try your little community aspects and shit like that. It's just the best game you'll play alone, and there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not even going to try and doom and gloom and say like, oh no, that's like the worst, it's gonna kill the game, it's an MMO. Like, no, like, it's just I kind of want community, and I've been looking forward to, you know, jumping back into the game just for the community aspect. Like, BDO is a great solo player that you can play around others and have them look at you and brag. But, you know, what road grade fish do you recommend that you can catch fast and a 40 stack of it? You're better off fishing over there at Velia Beach for the yellow corvina and the blue bat star. I mean, you're not gonna be able to stack them. You'll have to fill up your fish tank, mark, or hack, but you'll definitely like have to stick to Velia Beach because of the blue bat star, yellow corvina, and the chance of the silver beltfish, which is a lot higher rate than over there at Hakoven. I will turn around and jump in the well. I just want to capitalize on this channel before. Oh, it's no problem. It is no problemo at all. Now, if you're trying to, I guess, like, go for the titles and a chance at the money or blah, 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 like, you know, there's other areas like Aqualazai, Grana. I mean, you can do like Nakaven. What's my weight at? Yeah, we'll have to deal with the weight issue real fast. And for that, we'll go ahead, take out our processing stone. I gotta figure out which bag it is. Don't judge me. Too many bags. Like I was doing the other day with the pine, I will chop down and then we can send out. And I'm not even gonna have to send out. That's right. We're going over to Velia to turn in the Abilene Daily, which I totally fucking spaced. I thought, in my head, I thought, okay, I got the fish. It's already turned in. I can accept the reward, or the reward is automatically thrown into my bag, even though that's not how it works. I don't even know like what game I'm even thinking of that would be the case. Like my brain just fucking spaced. I was over there talking about all this other shit instead of actually paying attention to what I was doing and more focused on keeping the worker empire. Like my bad. Totally my bad on that one. Come on. Deal with our weight real fast. Oh, I was not even buffed. Huh. Awkward. Just a little. We'll do 25 of those. We'll do 10 of those. Open up our bag. Let's see. Any goodies? Any goodies? We'll take out you because you have more that I can go ahead and convert. You, I'll need you for conversions. You for more conversions. I'm looking. You for more. I think that might be it. Yeah, that might be it. I thought I'd have any of the spirit. Event. No, I don't need event though. Yeah, I don't need event. That's unfortunate. You cannot do that while performing any actions. I mean, I still have to turn in all of my Imperial deliveries and my little training seals too. I am just all over the place. I'll probably just let them sit there and not really do anything. Come on, chop it down. After playing Bitcraft online, the time it takes to mass process really doesn't bother me anymore. I'm not gonna lie to you. I made 63 bricks last night, T2 bricks in Bitcraft, and it took me, I think, 5 minutes of just straight processing down. Like, it's a great game to play on the side with, you know, other activities going on. Like if you have a project or anything. Oh yeah, don't use a maid, jump in the well, and we can go to the storage. Best use for the training Imperial Seals, I would say if you don't need the Manos trainer or the Fine Horse trainer, none of the gear, any of that, I suggest using all of the seals for your Stonetail Windmill, which go for 10.5 mil a pop. And that's only because of the horse training event. Once the training event is done, the stockpile in the central market will go ahead and lower, and you can go ahead, or I guess the stockpile will lower, the prices will rise, and you'll be able to go ahead and sell them again for like 15 mil a pop. And the Stonetail tonics, because you can go ahead and turn in the celerity drafts into the fiery, and one, you can make money with that, or two, it saves you the time and effort having to go ahead and get the fiery, because they usually go for 18 to 20 mil over here on NA a pop. The Imperial invoice deliveries, same thing, same rule. Corsair Aura And then the stone tail, if you don't need the gear crafting box, you already have your family exchange done, and you're not trying to go for the gear, I guess. Like everything else, it's such a waste. I can go out there and find a T8 random. Cool. That's a waste of the 150. You know, like the gear, I can go ahead and make that. I can craft that up. That's a waste of the 50. Like the horse emblem here. I can go out every time I go out there to the wild and deal with the horses. It's a random horse emblem box times whatever amount of horses are out there. Like you might get a lucky T6, you might get a lucky T7, you might find a normal T6, you might find a normal T7. Like you don't really know, you might find a T8. But it's a waste of the invoices for that, just like the seals. Like it's just a waste. You know, maybe if you don't have the dine, maybe the camels, but a waste. It's all a waste. Yeah, horses are like easy money, and then if you're turning in the seals for like the meals and shit like that, like, you know, even more money. I just feel like the 150 for that 8 is kind of a little bit too many for what it is, and I can wait, I need him. I can go ahead and make more on the meals and anything. If you guys were wondering, let's see. No, it'd be over here. Mountain of Eternal Winter region. Yeah, I have 81. 81 of the Stonetail. And I still have all those seals. I can go ahead and exchange for even more of the Stonetail to go ahead and increase my stock. And that's not even counting the 21 that I have in my bag. And the 94 Corsair Zora. Started a new account. First thing you did was go catch a bunch of wild horses, and you were like 1.5 bill. Hell, you don't really have to do much. You know, everyone thought, oh, because the spawn rate was killed, horse training is dead, and oh, we can't do it anymore, and blah blah blah. And yet, you know, you're making 1.5 bill, 2 bill easily. Like easily. And that's like what? You could make at least 400 to 50 mil an hour. And that's if you're casual. Like, it's not dead. It's just, it doesn't make you as much money as mob grinding would. That's all. And people think, oh, because of that, it's automatically dead. No, you just actually have to go out and do it and have the stable slots mainly. I have no idea if I have any horses being bred or what. Here's like 2K to start first horse rope. Yeah, and the sugar's relatively cheap. Yeah, I don't really have that many horses anymore. Getting rid of all of them and starting all over. Oh, I got all that I have to go and complete. All right. So, here's what we'll do. I'll have to switch over and complete those horses, find out how much they'll make or what I'll get, and then we'll switch back. That should be everyone, right? No, fucking Igor and his old fucking wrinkly bald ass. Hey, Igor. Yeah, you're basically set. As long as you have the rope and the sugar, you're basically printing up money at level 1. Oh. Triple rod, gotta get my triple rod. Gotta get that shit set up for another week of our contest fishing. All right, now that you are done, let's go ahead, change over to my trainer and get those horses completed and find out what I'm gonna get. First horse makes you enough to keep it going forever. Yeah, yeah, basically. It's just a lot of players, they just feel as though, like, if a top-end creator goes ahead and says, like, yeah, they nerfed this, the first thought is, oh, death, dead, non-existent. You cannot do it. No, that's not exactly what they mean. You know, they didn't. A lot of players, they don't really sit there and look at the patch notes. They just go by whatever a content creator says. And like I tell you, like, take what we say with a grain of salt. Like, we are just there to lie to you to get our view count up and shit like that. Like, read the patch notes. Like, yeah, it was nerfed, but you know, if it's a rare occurrence and 100 and what was it, like 131% or 150%, like, yeah, it's not really a nerf. If it feels more like a correction at that point. 5 minutes, go grab 5 horse. Yeah, boom, you're good. You only need a merchant cart. Hell, you don't even need that. You can go out there with a regular cart, you know, a regular little farm wagon, get your one and go back. You know, get your two and run back. Like, you can make money with relative ease. Like, hell, you can go out there, get your first horse, go ahead, use it, get another horse, and blah blah blah. Like, you can do whatever you need, but you're just basically printing out money. That's hold on. Before I do anything. Crazy easy money. It just takes you to actually want to go out there and do it. That's literally all it does, or all it takes. If you get lucky and find one that is over level 15, you know, boom, there you go. You can breed it off and Imperial deliver it, and you get 2 times the amount of money, and sometimes even 3, because you can go ahead, level that up, do the breeding, and Imperial deliver it, and you just set yourself up for yet another one. It's fucking crazy, all from just 2k silver. That's it. T8. Oh no, T7. Oh, yep, T8. Cool. Yeah, and you don't have to leave Elia. Hell, like, you can even just run over to Duvenkroon and do the same thing. You can run over to Heidel and do the same thing. Glish and do the same thing. Fuck, you can go over there to Port Feria and do the same thing. It's like, you just have to be willing to go out there and do it. That's the main important thing. And muscle through the boredom of catching horses. Yeah, it does. It can be a little bad, you know, doing everything on repeat over and over and over again, but it's worth it. Okay, what do we have? Level 12, 12. Oof, we are not looking good here. Not looking good. It's like lottery time. Basically, am I going to go out there and get me a good 250 mil, or am I going to go out there and get me a little 20 mil? You know, is it going to be 12 mil, or is it going to be that good 750 mil? If you happen to get lucky. Like, if you happen to get lucky. Yeah, and the minigame is, like, extremely easy. Guess it depends on if you like the minigame. Yeah, if you like the minigame. Obviously. I'm out here. Let's go ahead and take the training experience. Get that back on her, so she is fully set for my horse training again. And then I'll go ahead, switch off. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go use the bathroom real fast, and we'll continue where we left off. All right, and I am back. Where am I? Abilene. That's right, Abilene. Ended to the horses, and we made a good 180 mil. Just for going and checking our horse activity over there, we can go and continue what we were doing. Let me at least drop off the stuff in our central market to go ahead and at least free up some weight. It's like 15 minute or 50 mil every couple of minutes. Yeah, it's like I said, printing up money. If you're not out there training and capturing your horses like at least an hour a day, you're losing out on a pretty decent chunk of money. All right, so how do I want to do this? Because I don't want to put in all of those just yet. Fuck it. And then Imperial deliver the fish that I have on me. See if I can get that out of the way because I don't really care about the price. And head over to the well. Like, I don't really think the 5 or 6 fish is really going to change my life. Especially when they were valued less than 1 mil. Except for the seal camp. He's the only exception. Back to our snowfield cedar gathering. I had to make sure I grabbed the right one. I'm like, oh, nope, not there. I literally was just there with my alt. I don't need to jump back there. Nope. Snake and Squirt for you? Hell yeah. Oh, just trying to maintain my worker empire over here. It's a hard job. And I forgot I'm not using my good horse. I only have the little little lobby there. Go check. What do you suggest do when you catch Corsair? You got one yesterday, but decided to sell it because you needed those M's. Oh, do you have your T9 or a T10 already? Are you trying to go down that route? Like, if you're trying to go down that route, I suggest going and tapping it up and trying for your T9. If not, sell it. If you can manage to sell it on the horse market, even better. If you are struggling trying to get it sold, the Imperial delivery. But yeah, I would go ahead and wait until you either have that T9 or, you know, sell away. Like me personally, I am still trying to tab up another Corsair of mine. I have one ready for, I don't really care what it'll be, whatever T9, because I'm going to exchange I'm going to Imperial delivery the T9 for another shot at the Luma lamp. I'm at that part of my gameplay where the value of shit really does not bother me because I'm going for a end game goal. Like I think that's the best way I can put it. Like, yeah, the money would be great and all, but it's like, eh, that Luma lamp though. I watched someone on their wagon roll past sporting that shit, and it really made me jealous. Like, I really want to get me one of those. Just have that thing floating overhead while I'm riding by. Ah, goals, the dreams, the necessity of needing it. I just need it. I need it. All these fake ass, whack ass trees. All right, we'll have to go up more. I was kind of hoping I'd get lucky, but luck is never on my side. Never, ever, never not. But we'll go over to where the snowfield normally is. You never know, like, they could add more trees that aren't fake. Yeah, I got this little guy over here. Where is it? Stable. Medea. Yeah, I have this guy right here that I'm gonna go and just try to tap up into whatever T9 it could possibly be to go ahead and exchange while I'm trying to merge these two together for my last T10. Oh yeah, I know. I just want it to have it. You know, I want it. It does absolutely fucking nothing in the grand scheme of things. Like, there's rarely ever any occasion where you ever will run out of the durability on your wagon if you are not AFKing for like more than 20, I think mine is like 28 hours or something like that. Like, there's no fucking reason why you would need it. Oh, maybe to light your way on your auto path that you're not really there for. Like, there's no reason for it, but I want it. That's it. Like, I want it. And I think it's better to just want something because you want it than to try to find a reason to want it, you know? Like, I just want it. You know, I want to be able to say like, yeah, I got it. Yeah, there's like really no function and you've wasted probably a year, half a year of your life trying to get it, but you know, I want it. The effects are super annoying. Maybe for you. Like I said, I'm just going for it. It's like going for the map and or the compass if you don't really mob grind or, you know, go to any places where you really justify the need to have to use any type of map and or compass. Like, now that, or I guess not now, but after they nerfed the whole active trading or the need to use the map for life skilling, like, there was no reason to go out there and get it for me up until the fishing, the new prize fish and the fish contest was introduced. Like, having a yellow grade map, I mean, cool, but you really didn't need it. That's fine. Still not going to change the fact that I'm still going for it just to go for it. Yeah. Unlike you've forgotten, I have not gotten it. I haven't gotten any piece of him. Not even like the little 4-piece that you need for the sides. I was kind of hoping to get lucky like that, but no, not yet. Like, no reason to get the 100-slot fish tank. Yeah, you know, I got it. Was that buried? No, wasn't. Okay, cool. I wasn't really paying attention to what was in my loot box. My bad. A little loot UI. Got a capra. Just maintain the gathering. That's all we got to do. And I've yet to have to pop any... Oh, wait. Before I get too fully invested. I'm not even... I keep telling myself I have the gear. And I keep forgetting to. All right, I'm gonna collect and where I get fully invested. Wait, what is it? What's it? Shaking. Did I throw all of those back in? Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. Get those made up. You grew 26 in training. Fuck yeah, Master 23. Just caught 5 wild horses since your last comment was 1 level 20 T6 Corsair. Not bad. Not bad at all. Just printing that money up. Gotta love it, right? Like, if you go out there and you finally unlock your artisan green thumb gathering and you do your one little gather for the first time during that day and instantly pull up that 5 bill, like, god damn, you were pulling up money. Just straight printing it up. I mean, depending on the resource that you're going out there and gathering for, you're just printing up money, but training, fishing, and yeah, probably training and just fishing. You're basically going out there with very little money input to have a chance of getting a shit ton of money. Got to do the magnets on the new account. Just not. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I will never, ever start a new account and go through that. Like, I cannot. I cannot. I hope they grandfather in the whole teleporting in without having to do that fucking quest line, because I am not. I refuse to. I will cry if I ever lose access to my account or I get banned or anything. That's it. Never coming back. I'm not doing it. A lot of the quests, they're just so... They're that annoying. That I will just take the loss and walk away. No. I don't think there has been like one enjoyable quest. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure if you swipe your credit card for like... I'm pretty sure if you just swipe it like, what, 2 weeks, you can go ahead and make that same thing. Like, billions is not really much to me. All right, I need... Oh, you're already there. Cool. Too heavy. Very extremely fucking rarely. Very rarely. I think the last time that I grinded was for these. I didn't go back out there and complete it.
That's fine. I will never make a new account, and I will like that's the reason why I will never make a new account. That that whole Land of the Morning Light quest line, like all of it, just unbearable, completely unbearable. Like R. I get it. I'm hitting R the whole entire time. Like the old quests, I think were a lot better because they blended in the talking and the fighting, the talking and the investigating, the talking and interact with this, not talk, run to here, talk, run to there, talk, run to here. Cinematic, talk, talk, run to here, talk. Oh, shocker, cinematic. Whoopsie. Yeah, you can't share between the two, so there's really no reason. That's why I said if I ever lose access or I get banned or anything like that, I am not going and making a new account or any of that because of the questing just was so fucking horrendous to get a lot of the account unlocks that I won't. I can't and I shan't and I will not. I will gladly take the loss and walk away. You know, at that point, like, fuck it. I guess we're leaning into a different game, but like, goddamn. It's just so long and drawn out. Like, maybe if there was more killing or something in the quest, it would just be like, you know, it'd be a little bit more tolerable and maybe I'd go ahead and do it again. Like, you know, Lord of the Rings Online, I'm going through and leveling up multiple different characters, you know, even the same class or the same race in the same starting area because like they're questing and just I don't know, their questing was a lot better than what we got in here. It was more fun and more tolerable. Yeah, the botting and cheating and all of that would be so fucking rampant if they gave us the ability to do that, which I understand. Questing is awful. You played the game a year before doing the Magnus. Oh, no, you have no... Bro, if you want the definition of how bad BDO questing is or was, oh, try to look up 2016 Black Desert questing and that'll give you a whole new understanding of just how bad the lore, the questing, just everything about it was. At one point, you only did the storyline to unlock your level 59 because like that was considered the tutorial. And then you unlocked the rest of the game after 59. Like you didn't know what was going on. You didn't really care what was going on. Your main goal was to go ahead and get past your tutorial to unlock, you know, running out there to catfish or trying your luck at the life scaling and everything. Like it was horrible. It was fucking horrible. Had no real reason on why you were killing Jordine or how Jordine even got possessed, other than Jordine got possessed and now you were tasked to go hunt him down. And who the fuck is Jordine? Oh, he's some royal guy from some place. Okay, so why is he important? Oh, we haven't included that piece of the lore yet, but you can kill him. Like we bullied that poor man. We bullied that poor man into having to make YouTube videos, you know, the super little Black Desert advertisement that you now can see on YouTube. Like we whooped his ass so bad he had to quit his job and resort to fucking making advertising videos. Those are little infomercials, a little shake weight. Like even the questing after or before the Magnus like was a lot better than what we had originally had. I'm pretty sure I have a stream on here where I was struggling trying to get my character past level 15 or 49. Sorry, I said 59 earlier, but level 49 earlier because she had not the first iteration of the graduation where you had to kill Jordine, But the second one where you had to accept the or no, the third one where you had to accept the glass shard and go kill the boss over there at Mansion or Catfish. The second iteration was where they gave you that glass and you had to go kill Jordine. Again, I don't know why we're still bullying that poor man, but they finally changed it out so you're not killing Jordine at all. But like, why? Why always Jordine? Why are we murdering him? And the lore just never really made sense until they had to go back and make the lore make sense. They had to retcon everything and anything from the any like updates that had came out later on. Oakley and another account on GeForce now. Fun. Fun. I could not be bothered. I have my Steam account. It's just I don't really care for it. I tried the whole Iron Man thing, but they just really took the whole fun and motivation away from being a Iron Man account. You know, it's not like how RuneScape has their whole Iron Man settings and everything. Like, they just dumbed down and removed the whole incentive to even want to try to push yourself. And that's why I play other games while I, you know, do my active or my AFK shit. I'd rather put the time into, you know, another game instead of yet another account doing something that won't really affect my main account. And it's just, not really for me. I haven't done Landed Morning Light Story to get the 2 crystal slots. Oh, if you are constantly hitting R, nothing but hitting R, and you do not slow down, 4 hours, I think. 2 to 4 hours to go ahead and complete the Land of the Morning Light storyline to get all of your life skilling unlocks. We're not talking about doing the bosses or soul or anything after that. Just the first section for your 2 crystal slots would take 2 to 4 hours hitting R. And occasionally watching a little cutscene that you can skip, or I guess you can watch it if you're really that interested in it. The story just wasn't so... The story wasn't interesting. I had no real incentive to want to go and do the second part in Soul. Like, it ended on a cliffhanger, and I'm still like, I'd rather hang. I remember the level plus 15, level 50, Hex soft cap days. Night so black you couldn't see, and then they had to introduce the fucking wasn't there like a torch or something that we had to use or some dumb shit, and then they replaced it with the Artanis Firefly? Like, I vaguely remember that dumb shit. Yeah, like, those were the days before remastered. Before the lens glare so bad, it made Star Trek look good. The new Star Trek. Lantern. Didn't we have to refuel it or some dumb shit, or just get a new lantern when it expired or some dumb shit like that? It was some dumb gimmick. I eventually just said fuck the lantern and I didn't even care. That was back when I was a little RD8 or RD or no, sorry. Skilled 4, because I was still struggling to get the silver because they did not unlock the Medea region. That was before Medea. We had the invisible wall. Like, oh man, I can't wait to see what comes out after that. Oh, do you remember those days when new regions were like fucking magical? Like, oh my god, I can see like new lands and different resources, and oh man, I can get this resource, but I can't do anything with it because it's like spawning a little bit too close to the border and blah blah blah. Like now it's just, oh, and it'll probably be mob grinding. Okay, Michael, remember, not only did they say during the ball that anything placed up on the global lab they'll test out for a month, but also going by previous experiences and everything, we also know that it could show up on the global lab, but not show up on the actual update that week. It could take them a week. It could take them up to a half a year to go ahead and post up what was posted up on the global lab. If you guys take a look at the lines, let me just show you something real fast. I'm going to load up the global lab to give you guys an idea of just why I say just look forward to it. Just don't try to plan right there whenever, you know, they say, like, if the global lab goes ahead and posts it, don't expect it to be there next week. If it is, cool, great, but just keep this in mind. Hold on, let me load up the page over here to show you guys what I mean. This one right here. That line right there. You have to keep that in mind. They normally have these lines in yellow. They'll normally tell you, you know, whether or not it's going to be updated onto the live or not. So just keep it in mind. A lot of the stuff is subjected and, you know, cannot be confirmed to be coming out, you know, whether it'll be next week, the week after that, or blah, blah, blah. Like, just go ahead and look forward to it, mentally prepare for it. Just don't jump the gun and automatically assume you're getting that shit next week, because you might sell your Garmy heart expecting to go ahead and get that free one, and you are now out of your Garmy heart for a week, or hell, you know, up to a half a year, like how we had the stackable seeds in the global lab, and that never happened. Or no, sorry, it was the seed of abundance that we still have never gotten. I don't know where that is. I still waiting on that one. Or the blood unification. Still waiting for that one. Oh, and the seed unification. That one was a nice one. I was waiting for that one. Yeah, just look forward to it. When it happens, go ahead and act accordingly. Just wait until it does. Save yourself the time, the headache, and the heartbreak. Just wait. You know, and at that point, you can't even blame anyone but yourself. You can't even be like, well, Pearl Abyss said that they were gonna do it, and it was on the global lab. I have 2 out of 3. Only 2 out of 3. I'm still trying my luck on smashing 2 of the Dyings together. I'm on attempt number 5 or 6. I can't remember which one in particular, but I'm still early on with it. My main issue is getting the money together for the Old Moon Catalyst, because I tend to... Are you out here doing the same thing? Because, I'm taking a shit. Hey, what's up? Guru 20. Fuck yeah. Congrats. I've just been out there doing my usual little fishing over here on NA. I got rank 19 currently for the green sea turtle. Not sure what it's going to equate to tonight when the ranking finally goes ahead and updates. The skate, I've already like considered that a no-go. Like, once I started seeing like I'm not going to be anywhere near it the first day, I instantly gave up on it. And then the lionfish, I have rank 13. So I may not be getting the little gray, but at least I should be getting a blue. You know, it'll still account for missing that little skates ranking and or ranking anywhere that actually matters. So I'm out here doing our usual gathering for the worker empire, trying to maintain them, and you know, just having fun. No real goal, just life skill and chill. See what we can find. Maybe we'll get lucky and get the millennial. Maybe we just will come out here and cry majority of the time. But hey, I'm out. We're live. We're having fun. But how's your weekend going? Any good mob grinding, enhancing, life skilling, besides hitting Guru? At Guru 20. I've been slacking. I've been slacking a lot this week because I put a lot of time into Bitcraft Online. A lot of time. I think a little bit too much time, but I can't help it. I'm still kind of highly addicted to it. We don't need birch. To get mastery, not sure what to do it yourself. Go for the titles. Go for those titles, man. You gotta at least get the really sought after ones like the pink dolphin. You got to go for your Migaloo. And every so often the money you can make is pretty decent, but like you got to go for them. Like, if it wasn't for the fishing contest, I probably wouldn't have had a chance of getting the little green sea turtle. I kept trying and trying and trying, and I could not get it, so I gave up trying for it. Luckily, the contest, I was like, all right, I know I'm not going to get the turtle, but, you know, I can at least go for the lionfish. And sure enough, wham bam, thank you ma'am, I got the turtle and the lionfish ranked. Oh, that is literally the first prize fish that I got. Out of all the new ones, ironically, like the first one, I looked at the patch notes and they were like, oh, well, this could be found over there in Altanova. Bet. Okay. That's over there outside the castle. I'm going to set my boat up right here. And luckily enough, my first video that I got posted up for the fishing spots, Mr. Blobby Wobby. I was like, that's all I really needed. All the other fish, you know, I'll get them eventually. But the one that was on the patch note, the one that they showcased for the new ones, like, I had to get. And yeah, unfortunately for my sensors, every time I go ahead and throw an attempt in, I fail it. It took me, I almost technically pity tapped my first T10. It was like right before they changed all of the changes, the pity attempts to the T10. So technically I would have pitied it, but I got it tapped up right before. Oh, that guy was probably out here collecting Mesima. Oh, dude, ya. Oh, you've been frack. Look, I've been out there doing the same thing, trying to get all of my silver embroidered and my mana's tapped up for my alts to get their Prion. My goal is to have all of my alts have their little Prion crystal slots unlocked when we finally get that, and not have to worry about changing my little tune or the gear and everything off to a different tune. Yeah, and the Manos is going to come in handy with having all of the silver embroidered stats thrown on it. Oof, that'll be a great day. Now, when that'll come out, I don't know. I'm just really looking forward to all of the new life crystals that we should be getting. Yeah, as a reminder, everyone, Prolibus will be getting rid of all of the silver embroidered clothes except for the trader and I think the farmer clothes. The +2 and below you'll get silver compensation, and +3 and above you'll get the new Prion crystals, the Wanban and Jin version of the Prion. The +3 will get you the lowest, +4 mid grade, and then your +5 will get you the best grade. And that will be placed right where these are. Our Prion will be the Karazad. So ideally, you want to have at least 6 +3 to +5 silver embroidered ready and waiting for whenever they go ahead and send out that compensation or remove it. Ideally, yes. In all practice and actuality, if you can manage that, like, good luck. I've been trying and trying and trying, and where is it? I'm at 9 out of 20 for getting another +5. And it took me the full 20 taps to go ahead and get my +5. Yeah, these are the clothes that I have in my bag at least. And then I still have just a little try. That over just a little bit more. Show you my all of my alts. For the ones that don't have clothes, I'll show you why. Oh, mob grinder, mob grinder, another mob grinder, another mob grinder, storage, 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 mob grinder. Oh, my gunslinger. Oh yeah, that's right. You're gonna be a mob grinder anyway. And then for all of the naked ones, we can go ahead to Medea, look at Altanova. That's why I've been trying to go ahead and tab up their things, but I already have my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 +3s and +4s ready. Not to mention the ones that I already have on me ready and waiting. So I should have at least 5 more or 5 extra Prion crystals I can go ahead and post up on the central market and make bank. And I should probably... that's up to you. I don't really personally keep any of my tunes at level 49. I don't really get scared for people, I guess, trying to hunt you down. I don't really get killed like that, so I don't really need it. But I guess you're shy. It all depends on the activity that you're trying to do. If you're out there doing your sailing and underwater gathering, I guess the Corsair. You know, if you're going out there gathering, then yeah, probably the Shy or your Musa. But again, I don't really fear other players running out to a random area just to kill me. Even as a streamer, being able to be stream sniped and all. Yeah, my... See. Processing, horse trainer, cook, and my alchemist. See, my sailor and underwater gatherer, 58. Matchlock hunter, 56. Sniping, 60. My Pilgrim's Haven miner / my Valencia trader, 55. My Musa, I have to go ahead and move him back over to Bear. Again, 52. Like, I don't keep any tune under 49. Not at all. I don't really fear, oh, they're gonna kill me. Like, fun fact, whether or not you're level 49 or not, another player can still kill you. If you're out there on the ocean, they can drag monsters over there to kill you using the monster's AoE. So technically, they don't get flagged, no one gets flagged, and the system registers it as, you know, you just happening to get murdered by a random monster. So no, I don't really like have a specification or a need to have like 49 alts and below. Same rules apply for out there in the wild. They can go ahead and basically like have anything AoE you to go ahead and kill you. Like if they really, really wanted to. You like your main too much? Yeah. Like me, I like my main too much to really go ahead and care about like, oh, you can only be level 49. Oh god, what am I gonna do? Like, no, if they're gonna kill me, they're gonna kill me. Like, there's nothing I can really do about that, and or I really care to do about it. That's just me though. Trinity used to get killed AFK unless you use short town baths. I over in Heidel, but that's to be expected. I was already instructed, if you train over there in Heidel and you leave, or you're on a horse and you go to leave Heidel and you look like you're AFK, players will go out and kill you. They'll go out of their way just to kill you because they know you're AFK or they suspect you of being AFK. Like that rule has always been there since like almost after the game came out. Yeah, it really screwed up a lot of us when they went ahead and transitioned over to the shared family life skilling. Like a lot of us got boosted up on our mains or just our life skilling in general because we dabbled in it over here, we dabbled in it over there, and then, you know, bam, now it's just, you now have master. Woo! I've died twice at 49, and I've been murdered probably 5 or 6 times over. So, like, if they're gonna kill me, they're gonna kill me. It's going to happen. And the same thing applies over there on the season channels too. Like, just in case you're thinking you're gonna go switch over, because they can't do that either. Again, they can just move a mob over to a AoE, and that's it. That's a wrap. You're dead. Yeah, but when you start taking complexities away, it really kills the motivation on a lot of things. Like I get the shared, but it's just them simplifying a lot of it just really ruins the motivation to go out and actually learn it. It's simplified now. I guess my main complaint is they dropped the ball. Like, they could have added the classes with the passives that could really lean more into it, so there was more of a variety on the life skilling. Now that it was all shared, you didn't have to switch off or, you know, anything of the such. But the best solo game you'll never play with others. Oh, look at the fairy ring. All right, I'm done playing with the fairy ring. How much energy do we have? No, we still don't even need to pop one. They focus too much on convenience without thinking of the wider context. Yes, thank you. Yes. The wider context instead of just tunnel vision for the newer, more convenient, kind of mobile feel. Hell yeah, hacking. Hell yeah. Mine are just not, like, lower level. Like I said, if they're gonna kill me, they're gonna kill me. Like, regardless. Like, if they really wanted to, they would hunt me down and murk my ass just for the LOLs, just for the shits and giggles. You know, they'd find a way. You know, they'd flashbang me. They do whatever they need to go ahead and push me into a unsafe zone, or, you know, oh, you're level 49. Oh, don't worry, man. We got a way around it. I just know it. That's why I don't care. It'll happen when it happens. It'll always happen. Just make sure you have enough crystal mats to go ahead and replace whatever crystal you may lose. That's the only thing I can ever suggest. And for me, that's exactly what I did. I made sure I have all of the necessary materials and or the harder ones to go ahead and get. The ones that you cannot buy off the central market, ready and waiting for whenever I die and I have to replace one of my crystals. Moved from Senator to Ilia the other day. 4 hours at Marvelous Ballix. Oh, hell yeah. I've been doing really good on the fishing contest recently, so my supply has, one, dwindled, but still I have everything ready and waiting for me to go ahead and resupply. Like the 16 Tide of Essence. Like, I got them still sitting there in Olvia waiting. And then later today, whenever we get the fishing rewards, I'll go ahead and throw the others in there, and maybe I'll make a day of doing alchemy to make the deep, the deep blue tide essence, or the deep blue tide drafts. Yeah, I don't get griefed anymore either. And that's just about anywhere I go. Except for Velia. Velia, if you happen to be too far over, people will still murk your ass. And yeah, I don't go out of the way to try to hide myself either. Like heading over to the northern part of Land of the Morning Light. I can't be bothered. Like I said, if they're gonna kill me, they're gonna kill me. If you're to go out of your way to a random little wilderness to kill someone, like, you are gunning to kill someone. Like, you're going to find a way to kill that person and or cause them as much grief as you possibly can. If you can't kill, like, it's all right. Oh, the fucking sailors. Fuck sailors. Their sailor little system, they dropped the ball on it, and I don't like it. We were just talking about that earlier. Literally just earlier, too. Switch channels and continue our gathering. Got killed last night on the road near Bear. Yeah. Like, it'll happen. Like, if they want to kill you, they'll kill you. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for the follow. You're fucking amazing. You're over your level 49, right? They literally stopped their horse just to murk you, or was already over there gathering and happened to change channels, seeing you, and was like, yeah, you're not moving. Easy target. You probably DC'd. He's not going to know. Yeah, level 61. Yep, it'll happen when it happens. And I know it'll happen. Hey, what's up, Alec? How you doing? Welcome back. We're out here just life skilling and chilling. Nothing real important. No real goals. Just gathering and maintaining the worker empire, because I've put so much time into the Bitcraft online. I've been letting my workers fall by the wayside yet again. Straight shots, average 5% more XP. Move there. Nice, not bad. I'm as filthy fucking casual as you can come. Like, I don't go out of my way to get into the very, very, like, secretive spots to go ahead and avoid being murdered. Like, I will go outside the door, do my gathering there, and be like, please, guys, don't hit me. Well, I wasn't live yesterday because obviously it was 4th of July. And the day before, my internet connection was, like, so bad, it kept dropping every 5 to 10 minutes. Luckily, today it's a lot better. I've only lost stream twice over on Twitch. Maybe hiccup twice now. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for the sub. You're fucking amazing, dude. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, I didn't get to do the stream the other night, the third, but I should be able to do it tonight. We'll be heading back out. I've been starting my Shy Belt Road initiative over there in Bitcraft Online, just building roads for my neighbors and me to be able to go ahead and, you know, travel to each other, get the trading and all that done. And it was funny because while I'm out there doing my digging and everything, I think I got a screenshot that I'm gonna post up later. My neighbor happened to stop by, seeing that I was digging I was chopping down a tree or mining a rock or whatever to build a path, and he was like, "Hey man, I like your road. I didn't build a road up north, but if you want, I can help you connect this one to me, and you can come over here and do trading." I'm like, you know what? Fuck yeah, because originally I was gonna connect it to a make my own highway over to the little center of the region, but that that works out a lot better. And dude proceeded to help me. He chopped the rock down with me. He terraformed up a side of a cliff so I can go ahead and path up, and you know, we got a little path from one end of the island or the end of the peninsula to the center, and then we're gonna loop it all the way to one region's capital, or not region, but one country's capital, and then we'll go ahead and connect it. We're waiting for the bridges to make it a lot easier. And like I said earlier, you know it's bad when I'm mainly looking forward to the update in a smaller early access MMO about a bridge, a simple little bridge. Like we can build nothing more, nothing like mind blowing, no like PvP or the player housing or anything. I'm mainly looking forward to the addition of a fucking bridge. Then I'm looking forward to a 50 slot seed bag, because we don't know how to stack our seeds. That is a technical difficulty that is just way too complicated for us. We do not know how to copy and paste the settings from the central market seeds over to the normal storage, so we're gonna give you a 50 slot bag, and then eventually we'll sit there and tell you we can't make it. And oh, we'll offer you another 50 slot bag in a pearl shop, so you can go ahead and combine that with the original bag to make another 100 slot. It'll cost your 3,200 pearls over here on NA. Not saying I'm salty or anything. I'm just saying it out loud and really acknowledging the fact that they have the setting already there. They have everything that they need already there, and yet they don't know how to do it. Just mind blowing. I'm not a developer or anything. It just confuses the fuck out of me how you can have these settings on one thing, but you can't just copy and paste them onto the other storage. Like you're just copying and pasting at that point. Literally just copying and pasting. Like, how hard is it? I don't want to hear shit about, oh well, it uses a different icon, and the way that it's read in the storage is different than it's read in the central market, because you know it's a different feature or different function. Like, you're telling me you can't move the settings that you have for the central market with the seed settings that you have over there on the storage? That's too fucking complicated for you. But yet you can go out of your way to make a whole new bag to go ahead and put those seeds in there. What? So I'm looking forward to, you know, building more bridges, or being able to build bridges, and, you know, building more roads. I got to get my settlement upgraded. We're going to have to do that later today, but so far I have 95% of my base built, and now I'm just going for the extras, like more storage, the extra workshops to go ahead and do things like that. And that's what I mean. Like, I know they have I told my guild, you know, Hey Jay, should I be able to check this? Yes or no? Ooh, what makes more money? Checking that yes or checking the box for no? Well, if we hit no, we can make a bag and charge people for extra slots. I like that one. Don't ever click that. Actually, delete it. Delete it. And you're fired. Speculation, of course. All speculative. I don't want to get sued. I don't want to end up wherever Jay is because Jay has not surfaced still. I think we need to make a have you seen me poster for Jay. I really think that is, at this point, it's warranted. Where's Jay? Is he alive? He was not at the party. He was not balling it up with all the others. Like, I haven't seen a ukulele video from him. I can't find him on LinkedIn. Like, is he okay? I've still been thinking about this from the other day. Like, it has not, like, left my mind. Like, where did he go? And why can't I find any information on whether or not he's still there? Like, he has not made any type of video to apologize or say anything to us since, oh man, that last video that he made that we all ripped. Or was that the ball? I can't remember. It's been a while since we heard anything from Jay. If it's not a checkbox in the SQL database, it means it can be hacked in the client. You'd think they'd not be stupid enough, but considering the fact that they can't figure out how to go ahead and hit a checkbox. Just saying. So yeah, $30 early access MMO, bigger company, $5 buy to play that can't get an update out. That only requires a checkbox to be clicked. A little code line copied over and whatever have you. Like, come on. Really? So we will find out whenever that update comes out. It's on the global lab now, but they said during the ball, and they also have it in the warning that everything is subjected to change, and they'll have it in there for a month for testing, and then they'll go ahead and post it up on the live servers. But it's Pearl Abyss. We know how they say one thing and then do the opposite. So I don't know if it'll be out next week. I don't know if it'll be out next month. I don't know shit other than it's on the global lab currently. If you guys want to go ahead over there and check it out. Put your tinfoil hats on and speculate what it could be and how it's going to be. All that good shit. I just have a feeling that they're not going to be able to do this stackable, and they'll charge us extra for another 50 slot. Whether it'll be another bag like the fish tank where we can combine it, or it'll be like the crystals where we can buy the actual crystal slots. I just have a sneaking suspicion, especially after they announced it during the last ball, or not the last ball, the ball after this last one that we just had, or the one before the one we just had. So 2 balls already. 2 balls they've already lost, and we get nothing. Here at Pearl Abyss, we throw balls because we have none. Allegedly. The whole entering combat, I seen out of the corner of my eye, I'm like, really? My weight already? Like, come on. Let's be super serial here. You are completely fucking bullshitting me, and you're lazy. You can carry like 2 trees on your back. Don't sit there and tell me, oh, the weight, it's too much for me. Like, oh, I'm just a child. Why are you making me carry 40 tons, 2 trees, or nothing? Turn on that AC to cool down my PC before we lose it. I do apologize about the sound if you guys can hear and or if it sounds a little bit wonky, anything of the such. The usual things I have to tell you guys. And remember, if you guys are watching me over there on YouTube, be sure to subscribe, turn on all those notifications so you don't miss out when I go live. It's very important you hit that little bell icon or else you probably won't get the notification when I go live. If you guys are watching me over there on Twitch, be sure to follow me so you too also know when I go live. Fake trees, fake trees, fake trees. God, it's like these were planted by CNN. All right, let me stop. I'll need Twitch going ahead and flagging me for like politics or whatever genre. Like, no, I swear I only play a Korean game with like dragons and baking bread. Like, I swear. Will make you mad, then sell you the solution. Yeah, obviously. But that's the best way to go ahead and sell something. Create the problem and then offer the solution. Like, if you're not doing it like that, like, what are you doing? Like, how are you living? Where? Hate Mesma sometimes. I really do. But I can't help it. If I'm here, I'm gonna have to go ahead and gather them. I totally got completely sidetracked on where I was supposed to be, like, gathering shit from. There's no tree there, right? There was nothing there. Just want to make sure of that, right? I wasn't just, like, not seeing something. Like, yeah, there's no tree. Why am I not shocked? Why am I not shocked at all? Not even in the slightest. Snowfield. Yeah, Bug Desert Online. I love it. Has anyone heard any recent news on Crimson Desert? Do we know if we're still getting it or has it been delayed yet again? And I don't want to hear shit from a creator. I don't care about a goddamn creator talking about, you know, this game will be coming out this year and blah, blah, blah. Like, I want to know from, like, financials or the higher ups, like, do we have any news on that yet? Like, is it still good to go whenever their release date is? Because, like, fourth quarter's coming up and I don't see a release date still on it. Like, at all. Which has me wondering, is it even ready? Like, are they gonna delay it? You'd imagine, you know, putting it up on or putting your release date on there probably a month or two, maybe 3 months prior to go ahead and get people wanting to go ahead and, you know, buy it, marketing go ahead and cycle through, get people wish listing and pre-ordering and all that, and no pre-orders, no nothing. Like I said, it really has me worried, or not worried, but has me wondering, is it gonna be another delay? Because I'm pretty sure I said that last week, or not last week, but earlier this week, when I was mentioning the fact that Jay's been missing. And I don't think Jay works at PA anymore. You're not going to be getting a random phone call in the middle of the night, Jay from PA. It's more like Jay's MIA. You still don't know where he's at. I don't even know. I could not even tell you, because from all that I can see, it looks like a more improved Black Desert. Like, it doesn't look like it's its own little separate game, you know? Like, I guess it is, but like you said, is it going to be a more modified BDO, or is it its own game? But even with that, like, still, we have no real news on it. There's no articles. All you can find is this creator hyping it up or that creator hyping it up. And to be honest with you, tired of listening to creators trying to hype up something when I know it's gonna fail. Like that Ballatoris MMO coming out with their little beta test. It's the same thing as the Chrono Odyssey, just from a different company. And you're already getting all of these content creators hyping it up. Same lines as Chrono. Same exact fucking lines that they used for Chrono Odyssey. It's going to be the best MMO ever, and it's the first Korean action UE5 multi-class MMO that you can, that's completely sandbox. Like, I've heard that over and over and over. Like, there's only so many times I can listen to, you know, a content creator say the same shit within the same week about 19 different fucking games. Like, which one is it? Is it going to be game number 5 that's going to end all beat all? Is it game number 4? I thought you said that for game number 19. Like, which one is it, man? I don't think all of them is going to be the end all beat all, because which one's going to beat that one? Because one of them has to be the end all beat all, because now you're just contradicting yourself. And didn't you say this about the last one? Remember that last test that they went ahead and I think they're going ahead and delaying the second beta test. But I could be wrong. I could just be the mean one trolling and, you know, not having enough faith in them, and it's not even fair. You need to be more fair with them and lick their butthole because you owe them everything or something. I'm not really sure what everyone, like, their takes on it are. I've been seeing, you know, one side of the fence saying that you have to sit there and stroke their balls and tickle their asshole because you owe them everything, and this is going to be the best game to ever come out, and every other game is like dead, and this one you can't go by the beta test because they know what they're doing, posting a year-old little build and then taking the feedback from that build and applying it onto a current build that apparently had all of those changes already made. So why were you getting the feedback? It doesn't really fucking matter. The point is, like, there's another one coming out. I'm curious what everyone feels about it, and if it's going to be another one of the latest, greatest, I can't even say WoW killer anymore, MMO killer. There you go, just MMO in general. Just me personally, it's just another little MMO. I've seen the same thing in Chrono, which was the same thing in Bless, which was the same thing in New World. Like, give me something different. And let's be real. Let's be clear here. This has nothing to do with the world. The Korean game worlds that they make for MMOs will always top everything and anything that us Westerners can ever make. Like, granted, it's just everything else falls by the wayside. Like, beautiful landscape, you know, seamless world. No other game I've like found in like North America, like any Western MMO, has ever had a fully seamlessly like working, active, like no loading screen type of world. There is no little teleporting and you had to load the screen or anything. Like, I will give the Koreans that. But in terms of the life skilling, the blah blah blah, it's the same thing. Like, once you get one game that does it the best, every game will go ahead and try to copy it at a lesser, more failing magnitude. Every so often you'll get one that'll try to come close, like Arcade with BDO, Throne and Liberty with Lineage, and Chrono Odyssey with everything else. I guess mainly New World and fucking Bless Online. No, Once Upon a Time before WoW. Before WoW, during the Ultima Online, Eric, during the EverQuest, the Ragnaroks Online, and fucking Lord of the Ring, like, hell, even the first 4 years of World of Warcraft, like, those were the original ones, the original ideas. No one was going to do anything better and or was thinking about doing anything better. Like I said, every once in a while, you'll get a good one that'll go ahead and break the mold. You know, look at Black Desert. You know, Black Desert offered one of the best life skilling games that you could possibly get for an MMO. Just the sandboxy freedomness of being able to do whatever that you wanted without it being a sandbox theme park type of game. You know, like how World of Warcraft started out and leaned more into the space shooter on rails. No longer did you have to go to this zone for this and then go to that zone for that little quest to go back to your original zone to continue doing the questing, and you got like the choice between 4 different zones that you can go ahead and do this and do that. Like the last game that I seen like that, it was like Lord of the Rings Online. Now it's all you go A, B, and C, and you'll arrive at Z eventually. Yeah, you'll get that one that'll do something different and it'll get paid off. Once Human is a good example of doing something good, standing out and not being paid off and or killing itself. You know, perfect example. Did something different and it stands out. You know, like Palia. Palia did something different and it stands out. It may not be as popular as, like, you know, your World of Warcrafts and Minecrafts and shit like that, but, like, you know, it didn't flop like PAX Day, or I don't even know if, like, can we consider PAX Day a flop if they're in their early access? Can we count that as a loss, or like, do we wait until after the release? Because again, it's just the early access test. It's a test. You know, you're to be building your game. Like, the general public is not going to be interested and or going to be touching your game until the actual release. So do we count that? Like, I know if we do count it, then we compare it to the other current and or past betas and blah, 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 you know, depending on the genre, and if they had the similar feel or blah, 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 like say Bless's beta versus Chrono, or New World's beta versus the Chrono Odyssey beta. Like, I know we can go ahead and like compare them like that, but do we count it? Like, do we go as far as counting it if it's a early access test? I'm curious what you guys feel. That is one I wanted to try out. Like, that's something that I have been wanting, but I know the early access test is like, I think they're probably sitting at 1K right now. Let's find out. Oh, currently 690. Community oriented type of game. So like, should we count that as an early or in an early access, or is that something that we'd have to wait? Hey Zix, how you doing? Been a while. How are you? How do you get them active? Oh, you go into your pet skill and or your pet list, and you can right click the little skills here. It'll go ahead, and if they have the right here, find resource, it'll go ahead and ping them. So if I take out all of these ones, it'll go ahead and ping twice, and then it'll go ahead and alert you. Well, go back to wherever you're at. See, look. Gather that, and come on, pets, run, run, run. Oh, you can also speed up your pets too. I don't know how to open up that window anymore. Feed all. Oh yeah, they're already going as fast as they can. Yeah, they're there. Pinging. Yeah, I've been life skilling my way all the way up to 63 because why not? I don't do any mob grinding on her. I might as well try my luck at getting higher. You know, all I do is life skill anyway. And it helps out that the Shy gets the bonus combat experience for it. The game 1K players is successful to me if it has a big game, lots of advertisements, 30K. But that's I'm like, you know, can we really consider it doing bad? Like at that point, like, is it really that bad? You thought they got rid of it? No, it's just no real reason to go ahead and pop them, and or a lot of players don't even realize that you can proc or turn on the little skill. Actually, the first month they'll see a drop off of like at least 75% of their player base. So I'm like, is it really that bad though? Obviously, yeah, it's not going to be a game for those who are looking for their whole PvP and shit like that, but like, is it? Mine has 3K, and we are pretty much like active. Like really, really, really active. I'm gonna have to take a look and see if, like, I guess the Pack Stay community is a community, or if it's just like little stragglers here or there, little pocket groups trying to still enjoy their $20 purchase or $40 purchase, whatever it was. No, you come to expect it. Like, anyone that plays or even makes MMOs or had any experience with an MMO, you come to expect 70% of your population will always fall. And then you'll get little handfuls that'll come back every month or so, like every little update or whatever. But you know damn well most of that is going to leave. That's why as a new little MMO or whatever, you never come out with more than the servers needed for whatever. And then as you go ahead and hit that cap of, oh man, people actually like our game, then you add more in, but at a smaller amount, because 70's gone. That's it. You can add in 18 fucking servers, but if there's only going to be 5 left by the end of your first month, or I'm not going to say 5, but if there's only going to be 9 or 10 of them left, yeah, it's really quick. Everyone's going to feel like the world's empty, it's dying and all. That's why I will always say, Koreans will always have the right mentality of doing the shared seamless world. If they can do it on one server where you don't have to keep doing all of the whole server merging and blah blah blah, that'd be a lot better. But once you lose that 70%, the world feels empty. Yes, I have been playing Bitcraft Online, 7 Days to Die, Project Zomboid. I was trying to get my RimWorld mods working, but they're coming out with a new DLC, and I kind of have to get that working all over again. But yeah, that's what I mean. When you look at the chart, when you're looking at a PAX day, the amount that they lost in one fucking day is huge. Or in 1 month is huge. They literally lost more than 70% of their player base. And it gets bad. It gets worse and worse every month. Right now, currently, I guess as of last month, it dropped down to a low of 347, and that's with the Steam sale. That's with the Steam summer sale going on. So I'm if Bitcraft Online, let's see. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Not the playtest. Not the playtest. We have 3.6K with a total of 4 in the last 6 days. Oh, I loved Expedition 33. Yeah, it was great. I hated doing it on the cloud gaming because if you don't have it installed, it'll give you a 3-second lag in between the button input and the actual action. So it ended off with you dying a lot of times and being a whole little, you have to time everything just perfectly, Dark Souls type of shit. You can't have that lag input. So I installed it and it worked out a lot better for me, but I loved the game. Oh yeah. And that's when it'd actually go off, because it'd be tap, 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 3-second delay. Tap, 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 nothing. Tap, 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 nothing. Tap, parry. Tap, 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 tap. Oh, no, wait, no, was that delayed? No, it just didn't go off. But you install it and it went ahead and worked out a lot better. Yeah, people kept recommending it to me too, and I finally caved and decided to play it, and wow. I am glad that they recommend to go ahead and play it. I was blown away, which is why I'm going ahead. I'm trying out different games. I'm going to go and do just whatever I can. What's Cleo, how you doing? The music in the game, just the voice acting, just everything about it was just beautiful as fuck, and I enjoyed every little second that I played of it. Which is why I'm, trying out different games and just having fun with it. Like the Bitcraft Online, just going out building my own settlement, talking to people, getting, just familiar with everyone around the world has been a great time, opposed to our solo MMO that most people don't really want to talk to one another, like, at all. Hell, even if you're in a guild, like, a lot of times you won't even interact with the guildies and shit like that, because it's a type of game where you play by yourself with minimal interaction with other players, which I don't know. I'm kind of playing an MMO. I kind of want to have that other player interaction opposed to just playing by myself. I'm good. Just, enjoying our little life skill and chill session. No real goal. Just out here collecting things and keeping our worker empire maintained. I'm gonna have to go with God, what was the that stupid redheaded bitch, the one with the rapier. Like, I can't remember her name. She was fucking hilarious. I hated the one with the no shoes. I am bad with fucking names, all right? Especially when they're French. Like, American names, that's one thing. But when you got a whole French fucking, like, cast, yeah, no. I could not even fucking tell you any of their names to save my life. Male, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, no, she was fucking hilarious. She was my team. Like, that bitch carried me through a lot. I'm like, God damn. Like, how is it like you are like the youngest on the team and you're whooping everyone's ass? Like, the veteran over here, you put him to shame. You put this grown ass fucking veteran to goddamn shame, and you have no real idea what the fuck you're doing. You're staying right here, right on the team. You did the billion damage practice or Brachios. I've been on, like, today wise or in general? And in general, I can give you a general understanding. Only 29,000 hours since, like, the game first came out, 2016. I know those are like tiny hours right there, but considering most joined up in 2018 and before, yeah, it's pretty good. I'm 1,000 hours off of getting my 30K bonus. Huh. Yeah, 2016. I bought my little pre-order package and started playing. Here. Been there, done that. My little early bird. Little early bird. Most to all. Most to all right? I think you have a good 10% that are doing your mob grinding. You have a good 5% that are out there doing the life skilling like me, but yeah, no, most of every single player now is just out there doing their Velia Beach AFK fishing, or over there at Hakobin or Tigress Island. That's why I've been looking for other games to go ahead and enjoy on the side of Black Desert. Exactly why I jumped into the Bitcraft Online, because it's, an online community driven game instead of a solo or game, one of the best games you'll never play, like Eve Online. You know, you'll do all of your skilling and everything off, you know, without playing the game. You'll skill up for a year and never touch it, but you'll pay for it. Anymore. I think that's how they should market it for the newer players. So, what's the end goal of Black Desert fishing? That's it. Just fishing. Oh, hold on. Not just any fishing, though. AFK fishing. Oh, yeah, I play Eve. I play Eve Online. I played it since, I wonder, does the launcher tell you, or I can just go on the Eve Online site, find out how many years I've had this game, or I've had my account at least. This account. My original account, I had totally forgot, and I gave up trying to remember what it was, or totally forgot. So I had to start a new account. I had to start 2 new accounts because multi-boxing, and I had the Steam. All right, so let's see. Account management. Question is this the right account? You're aiming to get 20 characters just for fun? Fuck yeah, might as well. Right. Now how do I find out when this was made? That would be a great question. Okay, activity. Nope, does not say. I have to actually be inside of the game to find out when I started this account, which is kind of dumb. Oh well. I want to say 2014, I think I started playing. So yeah, like, I enjoy my EVE Online when I am subbed and I can actually afford to be an Omega flyer and not those little alpha. I have 75% of my account locked away behind a subscription, and I can't really do anything that I was already doing earlier on. So, you know, I enjoy it when I can afford to play it, but, you know, it is what it is. That one I do know. Like, that's how it was. That's how they said it was going to be. You know, it used to be a sub type of game. At least they didn't lie to me and tell me like I can play 100% completely free and not have to pay for. So like, no, they warn you. It's like RuneScape. Like, you can do some, but we're going ahead and pulling the rug from under you. Like, once you hit a certain point, there's no if, ands, or but you will pay us. Simple. You want more? Pay up. Which is fine. That's totally okay. Totally sucks for console player, no C players, or guilds. Ouch. Console. Ooh, that's a whole touchy subject. How you are you enjoying the new next gen console update? I know you guys were waiting for it, and it was like gonna be the greatest update ever to come. Just want to get your opinion on it. See how you feel. Sorry, no, I was about to say, was I already up here? Apparently not. Yeah, it's crap. I already figured as much. I already figured as much. That's why I wanted to know your opinion before I started giving mine. I don't know why they do you guys dirty like that all the time. And it's funny too, because I want to say like a week prior, they were on the forums and stated the fact that like you guys were not going to get any of the updates that we got up here. You were going to be they're going to be drip fed into the whole new next gen console update. Oh yeah, many things that need fixing, like the 15-meter pop in, pop out. The graphics being an issue on other people's systems, and just yeah, I keep hearing the horror stories and looking at the videos and the screenshots people have been posting on their consoles or from their consoles, and man, definitely smoother. Oh hey, it's working out for you. I can't wait for you guys to get the sniper hunting or the Papa Cornet. That's a fun one. Oh, did you guys get the gunslinger yet? Or Ulukita? Like, I can't remember what was included with the next gen update. I can't remember what they said wasn't going to be included and what they said was going to be included. I just know they said, one, it's not going to be a one-to-one parody to the PC version. Oh shit, hell yeah. You guys are finally getting her. Get on, come on. Get off the wharf. Get out of the water. It's fucking snowing, you dum-dum. Hey, what are you doing? PS5 is crap. You had to go to the Xbox for it to work, and probably no Gunslinger. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's rather unfortunate, but at least we can all come to the same agreement that at least it's not like the mobile version, right? True? True. You could be playing mobile. Minigame. Come on, Millennial Ginseng. And nothing. Nothing of the such. Snowfield. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm answering my wife. Sorry? You're pinging, but I can't do anything. Hey, at least it works better. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. It's just a shame. Really, really just a shame. I don't think I have seen many games out there that has like released a console version that it's not at least like a one-to-one parody. And if it's not a one-to-one parody, it's like they'll make sure they get that one-to-one ratio within like a month or two after the patch, or a week or two after the patch, or a day or two. Never 6 years after a patch they'll go ahead and finally introduce it, and maybe like partial of a current patch that is on like the PC, and oh, a little feature from the global lab 2 just to add a little safe measure in there. And then come out with a mobile version that is completely different from all of it and does not share the same things and or functionality. It's basically, for all intents and purposes, its own fucking game. Like, I don't think I've seen one company do that, and or if they have, it's been so long that I've forgotten. But it just shocks me. Like, fuck, most games will go ahead and self-cannibalize themselves for the money, then do some backwards ass shit like that, or they'll do the Eve Online and come out with like 9 different version or 9 different games and scrap them all because no one really wanted any of them, and they try to tell you this every fucking time you made the announcement. Guys, we're making a new game. I don't want it. None of us wants it. All right, guys. It'll be like $40, and everything that you guys said that you hated, we're gonna do it again. We don't want that. Great. So you guys want to go ahead and pay us your money and try the test out? You'll get so much crap for being a shy anywhere. It doesn't really matter if you're console, PC, or mobile. Like, that's just one of the consequences for rolling this class. For now, yes, PA owns Eve Online until they can finish selling the company or the studio. They're trying to auction it off because Eve isn't making money. If anything, Eve is losing them way too much money, and all speculation, allegedly, nothing of this is accurate. Please don't sue me, but pretty sure that it's probably Eve Online that is draining Pluribus's money and will be the reason why Crimson is getting delayed. You know, it's like getting a tire with a hole in it. You know, let's start out with some air, but after a while, you're either going to have to put air into it or you're going to have to replace it. They've tried to put a patch on it. They tried to put air in it, and now it's like, we got to cut face. We got to get rid of them because now we're losing. Oh. Oh, no. Doki V, that's been canceled. That's been shelved. They're not doing that anymore. I'm pretty sure they made that announcement when they said that Crimson was delayed the 4th time. Or was it the 3rd time? I know this time will be the 5th time, because I have a feeling that they're going to go ahead and delay it again. But I don't know. I want to say that they made the announcement. What do you mean they had gold? There was no gameplay. There was just a cinematic pre-rendered video that someone made. And at this point, you can go ahead and do the same thing with AI. Like, there was no gameplay. There was no promise. There was just, hey, we have an idea. Here's what the idea could look like. What do you guys think? Again, no gameplay. Like, what do you mean? A game can't look good if you can't see it being played. You can say their cinematic look good. You know, their marketing video looked good. But the game, what game? What gameplay? Like, there was nothing. Like, at all. And all of that is subjected to change. And that was like, what, 5 years ago? 5 fucking years ago, Zix? Like, let me see. Let me look it up for you real fast. Let's see about creature collecting. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. It might be back. It might not be, but there's still no word. And now it's changed into a creature collecting game, like Hell World, I guess. I'm trying to find anything on it. Pulling up something real fast. We're talking about Doki V and Crimson Desert. Let's see. As for Doki V, let's see, once set to arrive in 2023, will now arrive 18 months after Crimson Desert's launch. Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about um Crimson and not Crimson, Doki V. Because I was just looking at that statement there and I was trying to figure out like where they got that from and when they said that. Which kind of gives me a really funny feeling about a game that still has no release date that you can wish list and it's supposed to be coming out in the next like few months. Let's see. This just got weird. It's a whole new website. Yep, completely fucking weird website now. Let me go ahead and lower this. I don't need a Prolibus copyright striking me. Okay, let me just go ahead and mute that because I really don't need them copyright striking me. So where's the jumping around and all of that stuff that we've seen in the original trailer? Oh, it's... Is this the Doki V that you guys remember? This does not look like the Doki V that I remember. What kind of Sailor Moon shit is this? Like, what the fuck? So wait, are we creature collecting? Are we shooting? Action comp? Oh, we're not really shooting. We're throwing out sparkle? Glitter? Confetti. So confetti now. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see this game coming out anytime soon, and or I just don't know. Yeah, I just have a bad feeling because it's gone through so much development hell and changes and all of this. Like, I don't know. Because originally they had no type of idea what the game was going to be out, no direction. It was just here's what we're thinking about doing and blah blah blah. Let me see. I'm looking the reveal trailer. Yeah, the reveal trailer was basically just trying to figure out what the game was even about. And now it's gone through that and oh, I don't even know. I don't know if this makes it any better or not. Do you guys know that MMO game? It's coming out. You guys ever heard of that? We don't know. There's no set date on Crimson Desert. All right, let's look up release date. Yeah, all it says is 2025. And that's it. You would have thought they would have had a, pre-order or any of that up already or something, like a date. Like, hey, this is like when this is happening or anything. Over here running around and I have like max weight. Yeah, the reason why I brought that up is because it is heavily inspired off of Doki V. And if they're getting those type of lawsuits from Nintendo, I'm wondering, did Pearl Abyss go through the same thing? Or are they trying to avoid going through the same? Like I said, it's just extremely dissettling when like they've changed around what the game looks like and all of this, and it's been in a development hell for the last like what that was announced back in 2019 right after Crimson Desert, and it's going on 26. Saying okay, so I'm looking for something. I am. I think I stumbled into something here. Yeah, they get really oddly parasital with their ideas and things like that. Okay, let's look at the leaks here. Let's look at the leaks here. Let's see. November 30th, 2025. For this. Got that. I'm just looking for anything that I can find. Yeah, all we can. This is all we've gotten about the leaks with the whole Crimson Desert, but 11:30 is supposed to be coming out. Don't know. Just don't know. It just seems a little weird that, you know, they're supposedly coming out with their Doki V game, but yeah. Okay, so this is what I was able to find. 11:30:25 leaks and stuff about Crimson Desert coming out. If that's any interest to you guys. So if that's to be taken, you know, it'll be coming out in November, and then Doki V should be coming out, but I can't really find anything else on this whole like release date or anything for Crimson. Like at all. Just everyone's like trying to figure out when it's going to be coming out. Not to mention stuff they pulled for the Switch where we're bricking. Oh yeah, no. Also, if they find out that you go ahead and do anything to their console or whatever in a way, shape, and or manner that they don't like, they'll go ahead and brick your console too. Let's not forget that one. Or if you were doing the whole you had your ROMs that you can play on the Switch, whatever, or was it the Wii? Or it doesn't matter. They'll, if it's their console and they know that you are doing some pirating, they will brick your account too. Yep. Nintendo. But I mean, it's not like you own their product. You're basically licensing it. You're releasing their console. That's basically all you're doing. So I mean, it's to be expected to a point. It's just like, god damn, you're really going out of your way to go ahead and brick my console because I wanted to play some fucking Dr. Mario from back in the day. Like, you're not gonna let me play no Final Fantasy 3 DNA version. Like, come on. Come on, Super Nintendo, you're really gonna be mad because I'm trying to play that on your own console? Like, I thought you'd be proud. Like, oh goddamn, look at them. They're trying to play our like console from 20 years ago or 30 years ago, and they're using our new console for, oh my god, I should be proud. Like, no, fuck them, fuck what they're doing, and fuck everything that they stand for. I'm Nintendo, allegedly. All allegedly, and this is not really what happened. I am just making a parody, joke, social experiment. None of this is real. Always. Even when they went ahead and, I guess, gave you the way to make your own ROMs of their own games if you owned it, they still gave you the finger. Still, because it could not be ran through their little outlets that they could go ahead and charge extra for. I mean, have you not been seeing what's going on over there at Xbox either? Like, you haven't been paying attention to the whole 60,000 Xbox employees already fired? Like, they're trying to save face. They're trying to turn things around, but they're not doing so well either. You cannot sit there and take them out of the playing field. I only have 2 of the pay-to-win fences, no contribution fences. I'm too stingy with my contribution. I don't believe in that. Getting with the times has nothing to do with whether or not they're going to be able to survive said times. You can go ahead and, you know, I think the term is called go woke and then go broke. You can get with the times all you want. It's just, if you're still making the same fuck ups, you're not really doing much of anything, right? You're modernizing, you're updating with the times. It's just you're still doing the same shit and still fucking up. So, you know, you could look like a Jaguar, but you want it to look different. Now no one's wanting to buy you, and your sales are dropping down to only like, what is it, 6 cars sold for that year. So, you know, like I said, you know, they're not doing any better either. A lot of these companies aren't doing any better. Like they're all self-cannibalizing themselves to go ahead and keep our attention and everything, but yet they fail to do anything that really keeps our attention. And wondering why we're not, you know, following them, why we're not giving them money. Yeah, and Xbox will come out with their Xbox 11 or their Xbox 3 or whatever the fuck they want to call it, the new 1S, the new 1.5 or whatever the fuck they want to label it at. Like every company is the same thing. They're all going down. Whether or not it's going to be quicker or not, that's up to them. Whether or not they want to go ahead and do it publicly, it's up to them. Like, sorry, that's just how it is. You know, whether or not you're modern or not, like, does not change the fact that, like, if you are giving bad games or you're taking more money than offering service or quality, like, you're still going to end up in the same place as the dude who, like, didn't want to modernize. And even that, you'll probably burn out before, or your company will probably crumble before the guy that refused to change, because at least everyone knew he wasn't going to change. Yeah, the naming schemes are getting fucking ridiculous. But it's hard to come up and name anything if you know, have nothing of original thought. Like, in chat, the shit last time anyone had an original naming idea, I think one guy was taking a pee and decided to name the console. And that was the last time he ever worked there at the company. I think you might recognize the name or something. I think it was called like what was it? The Nintendo P? The Nintendo Wii? Something like that. I can't remember. It was a laughing joke up until like they had to come out with the even funnier version, which failed. Or they could have just, I don't know, came out with version 2 and left it at that. They didn't have to call it a Switch 2 or anything. Just, here's a new version of our Switch. You don't have to name something. Like, not everything has to be renamed. Like, it's still the same fucking thing. This screen, the same input, the same little cords. Everything is the exact same thing, except for, you know, a piece or two on the inside. Maybe the screen is a brighter or a different material, but it looks the same, acts the same, does the same. Ooh, oh no! If a duck walks like a duck and talks like a duck, smells like a duck, should we be calling it a rhino? Oh, my duck has like 2 wings, so now I have to call it the super duck of like 2 wingliness. What? Your duck is like my duck. What? Did you really have to rename it into something else? Like, it's the same fucking shit, only missing a lot of games. Not backwards compatible. Or blah, blah, blah. You know, it's always something, a different marketable gimmick. Same shit, though. Why rename it? So I'm sticking to just indie games, and I'm not really... I'll go on Steam every once in a while. If Bitcraft wasn't on Steam, I kind of don't really play Steam. If I can play it off a launcher or whatever, I don't really console, all that. So there's always some gimmick. I don't get to own anything. At the end of the day, I don't get to own shit. I avoid all the launchers and all that. I like to borrow it. Because remember, guys, if buying isn't owning, stealing or pirating isn't stealing. Allegedly. Going by what Ubisoft and all them say. Ubisoft and Xbox. I'm just repeating it, and this is not my words, all right? I think we got a frou-frou. Yep, we got a frou-frou. All right, guys, let me go grab a drink, and I'll be right back. We'll continue our gathering and just randomly talking about random shit that pops up in my head. Me check, you know. We'll go ahead and process things down while I'm sitting here getting a drink. That all done and out of the way. So when I come back, I can just go ahead and start doing what I need to do. Cool. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Continue our processing down our materials, all that good stuff. And my drink. Da 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 da. Oh yeah, there's one other game that I wanted to go ahead and take a look at because I know it's going to be another bust of a time, so Ballatoros. Whatever the fuck that game's called. Ballatores. An open world adventure in the medieval era, like every other Korean MMO these days. Just straight medieval. As usual, you know me, I'm going to be jumping in to try out the beta. I just don't really have much hope in anything of it. I know I should try to have an open mind. It's just after jumping into Chrono Odyssey and knowing that it's going to be another Korean title like that. Like, I don't know. The Shy. This is my main. I have all my other alts and stuff, but this is my main. I even have her combat gear, just in case you think I don't. Like, I do. And I keep all of her gear on her. All of my tools and everything that I'll need for all of my life skilling in general. I got, hell yeah, thank you for the follow. You're fucking amazing. I got all of my alchemy stones and anything else that I'll need. All of my treasures and more of my other things that I wanted to get out of my main bag. And then we got all of my alts that I also have geared up and off doing their own things. Hey, Mort. How you doing? We're just out here casually life skilling, maintaining our worker empire, talking, just chilling. No real goal today. I feel as though, like, a game is a lot better if you don't have a goal. You just go out and just have fun. And goals are great. They're needed. It's just every once in a while, just running out and just having fun. Oh yeah, it's no problem. Yeah, I do everything on my Shy. Every little thing. And when I choose not to, I do not want to be hindered by having to throw everything in a bag and use a maid and blah, blah, blah. Your boy just wants to be able to head out and just skill. Skill and chill. Exactly. Otherwise, it starts to feel like a game. You know, that's why I'm just out here. If we get some pretty good money on the millennial ginseng, great, cool, but I'm low-key not expecting it. Like, at all. Keep hearing something outside, but the dog's not barking. Oh, my progress is going fucking phenomenally. I'm still soloing my settlement. I think I need to get my oven and slowly work on getting the NPCs in my base, but at this current moment, I have neighbors. I connected my road to my one neighbor to my right, and the neighbor to my left, I noticed had a road. I scouted it out, and I was like, yo, I'm gonna connect my road to yours. And then, like, 30 minutes into getting, you know, a path cleared out, one of the residents came over, was like, hey, I seen that you're making a road or whatever. Just thought I'd help. I didn't make that one road, but, you know, I help you out with yours. So we got it terraformed. Yes. Yep, Port Shy. A small little port for such a small little character. And I thought it was fitting because if you look at the lavender plants that you can gather over there in the newbie area, lavender is known to be grown up to at least 3 feet. And the lavender comes up to the very top of our little robot. So that makes us around like 3.2 feet. Like around there. So that puts us, you know, around the same height as a Shy. So I thought it was a bit fitting. So I started the Shy Belt Road Initiative over there in the Bitcraft Online. We're going to be building roads and things to go ahead and help out with the trading and stuff whenever we actually get the bridge update, or just a bridge in general. It's any way to go ahead and cross over the rivers using our wagons and our carts. That's what I'm really, really excited for. Yeah, I just plan to head over to my neighbors to do any of the actual NPC trading that I have to do, and then, you know, go ahead and do it like that. I'll figure out what region is, I guess, voted our capital, and I'm gonna start doing all of my main trading there. Give me a chance to go ahead and meet new people, see new things, and hopefully start making a little bit more money than what I'm currently making right now. Yeah, because I'm trying to keep my settlement small, and the I guess the resource drain as minimal as I possibly can. I already like committed to the fact that I'm not going to be able to put in a lot of the workshops or the NPCs and everything, and I'm going to go and just trade with the neighbors. You know, I'll interact with their camps, you know, deal with their NPCs that they have there, and if I eventually want to go ahead and expand, I'll go ahead and do that. But for now, it's just, you know, gives me a reason to go out and talk to the other players and, hey, neighbor, how's it going? Oh yeah, I do quite understand that, but at the same token, that also incentivizes you to go ahead and either play in the market, play with others. Like with me, I get all of my things that I need from selling and buying it from someone who can actually make it. Like I have my uncommon T2 gathering head and gloves so far. I have to wait for someone to go ahead and sell me the T2 pants, and I can slowly start working on getting the rest uncommon. I already got my T2 gathers or crafting clothes. I'm slowly working on getting that to uncommon, or buying the uncommon versions of that, since, you know, I don't have the tailoring skill for it. It'll take a little bit too long. I'd rather go ahead and pay the 1.8k or 2k for the uncommon. I have one set up for my processing, yes. I have my wizard over there in Keplen, because Keplen is relatively close to Trent, where I do all of my lumbering. So I can jump on a horse, ride over to Trent. When I get done there, I can jump on a horse, ride all the way back. It eases the time. If you have a faster horse, it'll go ahead and speed up the time a little bit more. But yeah, I normally keep them over there. And then if I really, really, really need to, I will go ahead and jump over to Trent with my shy and switch off to my wizard whenever I need to go ahead and process down any of the ores. But I mainly just stick to, you know, having to resort to throwing everything in the warehouse, then transfer it over to the storage, like the new method that they have out. You have a tune in Trent for lumbering 2, easy access for Brent. Or, yeah, exactly. As long as you have like someone in a relatively like close area, like my Musa. My Musa I also have over in Bear for the gathering. I mean, I could easily move him over. Yeah, like I said, like I just ride a horse here, ride a horse there. I mean, I could have it in Calpheon and still it'd be the same thing. Yeah, I think I bought one package, but mine was a deal. Let me see. I'm pretty sure it was a package deal. Yeah, I got 2. Let's see, 100 or 250, and then see 650. So 900 weight. I've only bought that for my shy. I didn't buy it on my wizard. That's why I'm like, if I need to, I will go run off on my shy to go lumber and Trent. If not, then it's just weight or the weight preset and hoping for the best. Hopes out when you have the feathery steps, your golden coral manos, the +5 trader clothes for the added weight bonus on it. Yeah, I recommend at least getting a Tet Manos coral belt. I went ahead and tapped mine up for a video, but you know, I keep it on just in case. You never know when you need a little bit of extra weight at the sacrifice of your life skill mastery and or the experience that you can get. That +500 weight though, that's huge and important, especially when tied with the +5 silver embroidered trader clothes. I could say, did I go too far? Because I know at a certain point it will stop producing the real trees. It'll only be fakies. Fakies. Fake trees. Our weight is getting up there again. And I just really feel like we're not hitting anywhere near the 10K in general. Like, not even the extra after. Like, just not even. Lucky you. Lucky you, Robert. It took me the whole pity tap. Deadass, no lie, no joke, no bullshit. Just a straight whole fucking pity tap to go ahead and get my +5 trader. Sorry. Forgot. I've been trying to go for the farmer. Don't even have it yet. Still. Big trees. Pine tree. Yeah, that's what I needed. Pine. Hell yeah, I wish I can get that lucky to one tap of fucking +5. Every time I sit there and think, you know, today's gonna be that day. Today is never that day. Today is never that day. And if anything, that day is usually like a couple of years away. Always. Like, it had been a year since I had tried to go for a +5. The only reason why I went for a +5 was to sit there and make a video on, you know, increasing the weight and shit like that. Whoops. Snowfield. Love it. And I don't love that. That is horrendous. Oh, Dooja. Dooja. Ooh, good Dooja. Millennial, 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 no millennial. They lied to me. I didn't do shit. I guess we'll have to chop it down. Oh yeah, no problem, man. Enjoy your night, day, morning, afternoon, whatever it is for you, your weekend life skilling, mob grinding, and or enhancing. Let me know if you do anything great. I love to live vicariously through everyone because obviously I'm not that lucky, but enjoy the rest of your day, night, afternoon. Yeah, we'll chop it down. I'm running out of room and I'm running out of mids to go ahead and actually like worry about it. I got platinum ore randomly from that rock. Yeah, that didn't do anything. It's because of the plywood. The plywood, the mesima. Mesima doesn't really do much. It's mainly the wood. Chop it down and get it into the plywood should make it a little bit better. Come on, hurry up, Shy. Got one more cycle to go through. Get that one cycle, and then we can move on to the plank to plywood, and then we'll chop down the little bit of thuja that we have. Just everything we can to maintain the whole worker empire. And let me check Rana, make sure my wagon's still going, because I keep forgetting about it. Ooh. Yeah, we're 1/3 the way there, or 1/4 the way there. We're slowly getting there, guys, with our 2 little workers. We're gonna get our little farce path wagon. Eventually, maybe, kinda, sorta. I hope. Eventually, we'll get it. That's just sad. Like, really, really sad. They could be doing so much better. But unfortunately, Prologis made it to where you have to actually go in and manually reset them every 15 minutes. Damn it. Not every 15, but like 30 minutes, I think. Still so fucking bad. Chopping that snow. We chopping that snowfield. Ooh, not that one. We need to chop down the planks. Planks to plywood. It's a nice snowy day. Ooh, one thing that I'm waiting for in Bitcraft is the weather. Oh, that's gonna be a fun time. And I hope they make the weather so, like, if it's raining or snowing or there's sandstorms. I hope they add sandstorms, like blizzards and things like that. But if you're moving around with a wagon or whatever, it'll slow you down if you're not on a road or something, to really encourage road building, weather forecasts, and just more of a sandbox environment. That'd be nice. That'd be interesting. Oh yeah, Duja. Gotta chop Duja. Almost forgot about that. We can't really do much if we need the Duja and we're not chopping it. Doesn't make real sense there. You got 800 there, 700. Go to Valencia. Go ahead and make that full 1K there. So I told you guys, I've been slacking on maintaining the worker empire because I've been playing Bitcraft online way too much. Just way too much, and not really remembering Alt Tab. Alt Tab, that function exists. Stop trying to just play the one game and focus on the one when you can do both, and you know you can do both. Come on. Any day now. There's not even a huge stack. There's only 264. Like, shop a little quicker. I'm trying. Hold on. Gotta get my little dabby penny pen. Because I am not doing this sober. That tree's pinging, and I already know it's a pine. I already know it's pine. I don't even know why I still have these motherfuckers pinging shit. You're not doing anything for me. Is it me, or is this taking way too long? There we go. Apparently, it was just me. All of this for some planks, some plywood. Planks and plywood. TikTok. Let's go. It's not going to be a lot either. And get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you have to melt your ore. I hate that process. I wish they were able to go ahead, melt down, make it into a bar, or chop down, make it into plywood. My first thought over there in Kepler Forgotten was to go ahead and get a refinery up to go ahead and smelt down any of the ore into the melted to have them barred up and go ahead and crate up, and nothing. They dropped the ball on that one. Usually 5 to 6 days a week, every day except for usually Monday. So I'll most likely be online tomorrow. If not, I will update my community tab, just letting you guys know if I'm not, going live or if I'm delayed or anything of the such. So be sure to check that out. If you guys are watching me over there on YouTube, be sure to subscribe, turn on all those notifications. It's very important you hit that bell or you won't even know when I go live. And if you guys are watching me over there on Twitch, be sure to follow me so you too know when I go live. But yeah, I normally every day except for Monday. Dude, your plywood, which is mainly nothing, but I can collect that dude there. It's not going to be the Thuja of my dreams, but it's better than having to run all the way out for Thuja. I'll just get small little increments. Nothing too extreme. Yeah, I'd normally be doing this anyway, so might as well stream it, right? Might as well show you guys what I normally do throughout the day. Like, if I lose the, like my OBS doesn't let me stream and shit like that, I'll just be here watching YouTube, running around, gathering, playing my Bitcraft on the other screen or whatever other game. Whatever the current flavor of the week is, which currently is our Bitcraft Online. Where are you, Frou? You know why you're laughing at me, you fucking weird weirdo. Beat my ass. That was fun. Like, go somewhere, you weirdo. Like, why are you like that? Hell yeah. Enjoy your night. And I hope you do well with your life skilling, mob grinding, and or enhancing, whatever it is. Let me know tomorrow or the next day whenever you see me next. I like to live vicariously through you guys because I'm never that lucky. I like to pretend like, oh, that could be me one day. That could be me. Even though, you know, your chances are like probably 0.0012% chance of ever getting a shot, just to go ahead and try. Just to go ahead. That's my luck right there. And how the fuck have I not gotten a millennial ginseng? Still, after all this, like, these trees know my name. All right, good night. Fine. There we go. Snowfield. Don't run away. Don't run away. I almost hit the auto path, which would have made me run. I still gotta go for my beta fish. Like, I've still not gotten it. Still looking over there on the mini map, seeing the other player fishing. Still one thing I have to do. Eventually I'll get it. If the contest will take me back over here and I get lucky enough, or I just happen to get bored enough to want to test my luck. Where the fuck are you, Frou? Pine tree, don't need. It's tree after tree after tree. And there's no way that we can really complain about mob grinding. Alright, let's take a moment of silence here to realize, like, you can't really bullshit, like, mob grinding if you're just gonna run around and gather a tree on repeat, change channels, gather same tree, look at same NPCs. Like, we're doing the same thing, only our targets aren't moving and we're not getting punched in the face for it. It's the only difference. Come on. They all can't be that fake. I stand corrected. Yep, I stand corrected. They couldn't be. And they are. Get more Thuja. Alright, they convinced me. They convinced me. We'll go back. Stuck on a fence. I swear I know how to ride that thing. I'm rusty, that's all. And pine. Yeah, we gotta go all the way back. You're already here. A skiddly do. These berries. Breath 206. That should be around like 30 of the sharps. Not gonna make money on them. Not in the slightest. I can try. I'll convert them. But I just don't have a good feeling in that. So I didn't bother popping a lot of the energy tonics. I only popped one. It's like I have a feeling my money that I'm going to be making out here is going to be like really bad compared to actually going out and trying to make the money. So let's not use any of those energy tonics like that. Save our costs from being dipped into too much, or the profits from being dipped into too much. Exactly. That's what I'm like. I'm only going to pop one of them so I can at least make the money back using the sharps alone. I just know unless you get like the buried traces and shit, you're not really going to be making a lot of money, you know, going out and needing the plywood. Like, if you're trying to go out and sell the wood for the plywood or, you know, sell any of the materials, yeah, you'll be making money. But if you're going out there trying to use it, like, okay, I know I'm going to be broke. I know I'm going to come back, you know, basically making nothing. So let's try to at least, you know, help that out a little bit. Technically, selling all those horses will go ahead and take care of that, but still, got to get into the whole mentality. We'll make our way into the town, and then we'll start ending this off, because I do have to start cooking and cleaning. Got to enjoy it. See how many plywood we chop down from this. See if I can get enough by the time we get up there. I doubt it, because I was already over here. But I'll try up over that direction there. Useless fucking pine. Jackpot. Fur. Oh no, I was already there. Go into the town. Duja? No Duja. No Duja for you. But we got a snowfield. I'll take it. We'll convert the fairy's breath off right off the bat, so we don't have to worry about it. Gotta remember where Dalashian is for it. Picking up at the very top where the cooking is. Or I guess coming down. I know, I had it wrong. It's the other direction going up.
Yeah.
Before I do anything, I know there's at least 12 trees in here. I'm not gonna gather them all. I'm just gonna take the ones that are at least close by. Gotta go up here. Should be all the way up inside that little shack. Snowfield. That's pine. Nope, snowfield. Okay. Yeah, right over here. Are you in here? Yep, you're in here.
난 지금 너희야. 내가 만약 너와 어울릴 시간을
Wrong one.
만든다면 그건 너에겐 내가 배울 게 있기 때문일 거야.
23. I was a little off. So that'll be 46. I'll be lucky if I can make at least 300 mil after all of that. If I make more, cool, great. I wasn't expecting it. It's just, I don't really feel like I'm going to be making much of anything for that. Six of them. Wrong one. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Sharpie shops. Oh, technically they're going for lower now. 56 will get me 344.4. A little over than I thought I would make, but still pretty abysmal if you're trying to go out there and make the money. Especially because I'm pretty sure it's like 1.10 mil, or I did 110 mil per hour if we're only going by the sharps. Yeah, it's still worth fishing over there at Lake Flond or Artemis Lake and right under Grana Bridge. I don't know about you, but have you caught the pink dolphin yet? And if you have, do you remember how much that goes for? I'll save the time and effort, like trying to figure out how much it'll go for. It usually goes for 3.3 bill and higher. Only in my drug-induced dreams. Only. Yeah, if you still haven't gotten it, then yeah, it's worth fishing over there. If you're trying to get that one fish for the extremely large amounts, yeah. But if you're looking for the normal average, I make money every night fishing out here, stick to Belly Beach, Aqua's Eye, and or any of them. Huge plank. Okay. No. Come on, Shy. Come on, Shy. And remember, guys, after I get done cooking, cleaning, and getting everything set up for the family, I will be jumping back on to get started with our Bitcraft Online to go ahead and, show you guys the progress that I've been doing, repair my fencing, and, just continue doing what I was doing yesterday and the day before that you guys didn't get to see. I have a lot of my settlement done, like a lot of it, and I started working on the cosmetic looks of everything. Yeah, I definitely, suggest taking a look at the spotlights to give you an idea of where to go ahead and fish, how much the fish can cost, give you an idea. But the best places to go just for the average, I make, up to 1.2 bill on a bad day type of money, Velia Beach, you got Aqua's Eye, then you get into the more, you have to rely on higher mastery and some luck, like Hakavin, Tigris, Grana, all the other places. And you got your usual, you probably won't make any money unless you get a prize fish, like say Quaid Island or anywhere that doesn't have like yellow grade and or a red grade fish other than that one. I mean, you could. That's a lot of money. You made 160 mil AFK and a little bit of active. Yeah, unfortunately, you'll make majority of your money active fishing the hotspots, but it all depends on where you fish for your money and your mastery, your gear, like the type of gear setup that you're going for. Like it's either full AFK, the durability resist, rare fish. Are you going for like the big fish, like I guess the high quality fish, whatever they're called? You know, it'll all go by that. But the money wise, like I'd start with Velia Beach, go and get yourself like at least 2K mastery to go ahead and try your luck at any of the other areas that have the really good prize grade fish. And remember, silver embroidered clothes are being phased out, and their little bonuses are being placed onto mana. So just try to make sure you can find a place to fish at that'll get you enough money to go ahead and start investing into, you know, getting your upgrades and things ready for whenever they post out that update. But I'm gonna go ahead and start getting this ended off. I have to go cook, clean. It was a good, fun, chill, active day of gathering and trying to maintain the worker empire, talking about random shit, going and looking at random things on the internet and all that fun stuff. I will be back in probably like an hour to go ahead and get started with our Bitcraft online. I gotta show you guys my progress and continue doing what I was doing, but I hope you guys enjoyed this. I hope you guys are enjoying your weekend in Black Desert, getting your life skilling, mob grinding, and your enhancing done. Let me know any type of improvements, goals being met, or anything fun or interesting that you guys have, like do or see or anything of the such for tomorrow. And, you know, we'll go ahead and touch base on it, cover it, or just have a few little chuckles over it. If you guys are watching me over there on YouTube, be sure to subscribe, turn on all those notifications, or else you won't see when I go live again, and or whenever I can finally get a guide. I'm hoping the little seed bag will come out on the global lab so I can actually make some more Black Desert content, or else it's just going to be old, outdated, washed up content that we've all seen, and we're all just waiting for something new. So, you know, live streams. Woo! I need some like real content, something to make content on, you know, like throw me a fucking bone, Perlibus. Stop like giving me hints on things that'll come out like years from now, and God, I need something. But yeah, if you guys are watching me over on Twitch, be sure to follow me. I'm gonna try to keep updating my little story thing there. It's just a little weird. Kind of reminds me of like a fake, cheaper version of Snapchats, and I don't really deal with Snapchat like that, so it's like it's there. But I will go ahead, update you all on my community tab if anything changes. But with all of that out of the way, guys, I hope you guys enjoy your weekend, and I will see you guys in a little bit. Keep gathering out there, everyone.